some rest. Wanted to welcome you guys to the channel. If it's your first time here, welcome to the family, guys. Excited to have you guys here. We've got Tony in the house. Tony, what's going on, my man? Happy to see you guys here. We got Tony, we got Walking HD, my guy. Let's go. Let's wait for a couple more people to join in. It's Monday morning, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're here on the clock, guys. I'm excited to have you guys here. Make sure you guys smash that like button for me. We've got currently 5 likes, guys. I'm gonna actually send it through the Telegram group as well. So let's take a look here. Yeah, send it through the Telegram group, guys. That way we notify our members, let them know we're live. What trades are you guys, what pairs are you guys looking at? Let me know in the chat below what pairs you guys looking at. I hope you guys are doing well, man. Let's go. We got Dawson, we got Adrian, let's go, and gold, nice. All right, guys. I'm going to literally just share it on our Telegram group, and then we're going to just dive in deep, see what I see in the markets, and we'll be looking at everything together, guys. So welcome to all the new members that are tuning in. Welcome to the members that are already part of the family that are tuning in. Yeah, I'm just going to share this here, and then we should be good. Let's go. We got Barry in the house. Let's go. Okay, guys. Awesome. We've got 9 likes. You guys are awesome. Let's get started with the stream. Can you guys hear me well? Let me know if you guys can hear me well. Just testing here the mic. I no longer have the other one. I have the other one over there, but now I have this one here. I just feel like this one's a little bit easier. You guys can see my face as opposed to the other one that was always in the way. Okay, so let's take a look at look at our other gold chart. Let's take a look at our gold chart here and see what we're anticipating. So if we go to for example, let's take a look at the daily here. If we go to the daily, we could see that we had a huge engulfing candle below this level of structure here. So obviously we were anticipating either one of two things, either price to give us a beautiful push down a little bit lower, maybe down to these lows over here for gold, but it seems like it did respect this level of support over here as well. So this is an area that I do have in mind where gold was actually respecting, and so I am anticipating this daily does look like it is was bearish. It gave us an impulse, but it does look like it's going to give us a short-term bullish. So it might flip bullish, come back and retest these highs. You know, we do have a lot of resistance on the left-hand side. So if we look at the 4 hour, the 4 hour looks pretty bullish as well too. So at least I would say if we were to maybe create another high up here, we may see gold give us a nice retracement like I mentioned earlier. In fact, looking at our other chart, that other gold chart that we had, you can see here, look at my analysis, that extra leg to the upside is where I think it's going to continue to go. Give me 1 sec. Okay, let me just check here, team. 1 second here. All right. You should be able to hear me. You should be able to hear me a little bit better. Let me know in the comments below. I'm just testing out this mic thing. Alright team, so you guys should be able to hear me a lot better. Let me know in the comments below if you can hear me a little bit better. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so it should be a little bit better, but okay, there we go. Have to raise it double for them. All right, Dawson. Hope that's better for you, my man. We got Meow here. EURUSD, please. Yes. Okay. So let's just basically circle back here on gold, but essentially you guys could see literally my analysis that I had here, anticipating it maybe to give us one more high, retest these highs before it gives us the push to the downside. So I do see gold maybe coming back up to this high level area. Yeah, like pretty much where I had it marked off, like around here. Before it gives us the impulse to the downside. So at least to this area over here. So we may see a nice impulse to the upside and then give us a nice push down continuation. We'll come back to it though. We'll see what we are anticipating here. Now, same thing with EURUSD right now. EURUSD, if you look at it closely here on even on the 1 hour time frame, sorry, on the 4 hour time frame, we actually closed above these previous highs here. So this bullish candle engulfed this previous highs. However, we are at a major resistance area here. So previous level support. So we're really kind of just undecided right now as to what direction it wants to go. If I look at, let's say, the daily for EURUSD, you can see that obviously we had a drop here in price, right? So we had an impulse to the upside, we had a drop. Let me see here. Let me see. We may be seeing EURUSD give us a nice push to the upside from here. 1 second. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there with this. There we go. So yeah, I think right now, just from looking at it here on EURUSD is looking like it may give us a bullish move. We are at a major level of support here. You can see that price is respecting this area of structure. Obviously, we do have to keep in mind that we do have a lot of resistance at this area high here. So could we see price come back up? I would say we'd have to break well above these areas here. So I'd say buy setups above this area high here and sell setups below this area here. So that's kind of the range that we're dealing with here for EURUSD. If we narrow it down to the 4-hour time frame, it'll look a little bit more clear. And you guys can see this is our range that we're dealing with. And so same thing here, right? It's still kind of in this range here. So right now we've got a high here and we've got a low, right? So we need to make some sort of a decision as to, or the market needs to make some sort of a decision as to what direction it wants to take. As of right now, the only thing that would really make me want to look for buys here for EURUSD is if we get a nice closure above these highs here. So I would like to see either a closure, even a 30-minute closure above this high. Then we wait for a nice clean retest and we could see EURUSD. We have clean traffic on the left-hand side, team. Take a look at this. We've got beautiful clean traffic, right? So we've got beautiful clean traffic to the upside, which would give us probably an area where we see price stopping at would be at the area I mentioned before, which we would have, what do we got here? We got a little bit of resistance, a little bit of support. So I'd say this area here. Obviously we have areas here where we got to keep an eye out, but we do have free flow traffic here. So I would say easily coming up to these highs up here. If we break below this area, then let's narrow this down to the 30-minute. Then we could see maybe selling off at the highs of the range, because this is a clear range that we're stuck in right now with EURUSD. So we could possibly be looking at short opportunities, assuming that EURUSD actually breaks below this area here. So I'd say I'd be looking at sells below this area here for EURUSD. Are you guys understanding that so far? Let me know in the comments below. So I'd be looking at sells if it does close around here. If we do get a candle closure below here, then we could see definitely EURUSD give us a nice impulse to at least the bottom end here or the bottom end of this range here, which would be only 24 pips. That's what I'm saying. We're kind of still stuck in this range, right? Now, if we do break below this area, right? Now, this is me getting in aggressively. If we do break below this area, or let's say we take sells below here, I move my stop loss to entry, make it a risk-free trade, bring it all the way down here, trail it, all my stop all the way down here. And then once we break below this area, then we can see a nice clean continuation, which would be about 55 pips to the downside, because we've got clean traffic on the left-hand side as well. But if you ask me as to what direction, it's kind of hard for me to say, but at this moment, I think we may see it give us a push back down. Could we see a similar move from this impulse right here to the upside? Yes, like you can see how clean this, like it just works really well, right? We had impulse, then we had a pullback, and then a potential impulse to the upside. So that is something that I do have in mind as to where your USD may come down to. Plus, like I said, the engulfing candle here above these highs here on the 4-hour time frame gives me an indication that, yeah, you know what, we may see a impulse to the upside. So that's really what I see here overall. And then it would kind of go in confluence with our same exact movement that we had here. So like I said, same exact movement here, maybe the exact same move to the upside, giving us the area that we mentioned here at these highs. Perfect. That's awesome that you guys are getting it. Awesome, guys. We're at 12 likes. Can we get it to 15 likes? Let's get it to 15 likes, team. You guys should be able to hear me a lot better with the mic. I did do some adjustments, so I hope that you guys are able to hear me a lot better. My iPad series randomly said I'm working on that. That's weird. Oh shit. Damn, that's some scary. Lately, I don't know why, but I feel like the Siri is very sensitive lately. Like, it captures every sense of conversation that I'm saying or anything. Kind of weird. Yeah, it's some weird stuff. Okay. Let's move on here to the next pair. We got Miel, let's go. Thanks, bro. No problem, man. No problem at all. All right, so what are we looking at next? What's our next target here, team? So what's our next target? Let's start off with, I really want to focus on the news factor. So that is important as well too. So I'm not just going to jump into something because we need to always look at the news and understand where we're at. So what do we have news-wise that could be important, that could affect price? So as of this moment, we really don't have much. We do have some odd news, some US news tomorrow, which would be August 1st, which is crazy to think how far like time goes by and stuff like that. But we do have some Aussie and US news tomorrow morning, so that's something that we do have to keep in mind. But as of right now, this is good. It's Monday morning. We don't have much major news that's going to affect price. So yeah. Okay, so the cool thing is, team, I'm going to be here till probably around like 10 a.m. So we'll be here together, team, all right? And if I do see something, you guys know I will let you know. So, again, we want to stick to our plan. And you can see here with EURUSD, right? We're already starting to get a pullback here. If EURUSD closes, so let's say if we get a 30-minute or a 15-minute closure below this area here for EURUSD, as much as my overall bias may be short-term, I'm anticipating it to push up. We do need to keep an eye out on this though, team. So let's look at this at the 1 hour time frame. Let's zoom out. We also need to keep in mind the direction. What direction is the market heading, right? That's another thing that's important, right? Which direction are we heading? You can see that clearly we have been trending to the downside. This was just kind of some sort of a fake out. If we look at the 4 hour time frame, right? What direction we've been heading? We've been heading to the downside. Do you think that it's all of a sudden just going to give us an impulse back up? It could be a possibility. That's what I'm saying. That's why there's a lot of indecision at this moment as to which direction it's going to go, because it could push up, as it could push up and give us the same exact move, which is what we're potentially looking at, as it could also just close back below within this little range, come back down, retest this area, and then give us the impulse, or come back down even further, which is 55 pips, and then give us the impulse back up, right? Because if you realize, yes, we've been in this downwards trend, but we could also be shifting into some sort of a range or impulsing to the upside, right? There's two scenarios that could happen here, right, team? So we want to look at all scenarios here and understand that anything could happen. And so, yeah, these are the two scenarios that I'm really looking at overall. Yeah, let me know. What do you guys think about that on your USD? What are you guys seeing there? Now, Euro odd, same thing. This one, unfortunately, I missed the move on this one. This morning I woke up. Excuse me. We had a candle closure below these lows right here. So this candle closure right here, this 30-minute close, but it pushed up really quick. And then this one already pushed down, sorry. And we're pretty much at the target level here. So this move already happened, unfortunately. You're going to have moves like that, team, where you're going to miss it, then that's fine. But the most important thing is our analysis is on point. You know what I mean, in terms of where we are anticipating price to go. Now, if we look over here for the 4 hour, let's just clear the charts. We could see that we were pushing to the upside. Now we have this huge bearish candle close, push back in here, sorry, on the daily, not close. If we go down to the 4 hour time frame, we can see that we had yet another rejection. So mainly anticipating at this point, we're so close to this neckline area here that at this point we should see price come back up. We might see some sort of a range, but we have to kind of wait and see what happens. The move is already passed at this point, so you just gotta wait it out. Yeah. What do we gotta see? See, I had potential sells out anyways below this area here, so that's what I mean. The move already passed. It's already happened. Let's take a look at GJ. What are we looking here at GJ? We had beautiful buys on GJ last week. I think this was on Friday. We were looking at beautiful buys. Yo, team, let's get it to 15 likes, team. Let's get it to 15 likes. If you enjoy these streams, guys, all you got to do is smash that like button for your boy. I really do appreciate it, guys. It does support the channel. Yeah, let's go. All right, what are we looking at here for GJ? So GJ seems like we are retesting these highs again. So looking at the daily does look bullish. Looking at the weekly does look bullish. We would need to see a closure above these highs for a continuation to the upside. Obviously, we've got the highs of the range and the lows of the range right here. So if we narrow this down to the daily, we can understand that, hey, we're coming up close to the highs of the range. Are we going to break this area, or are we going to respect it, right? So at this point, like, obviously this isn't clean structure. As like you can see here, we were kind of trending slowly to the upside, broke below, came back up, broke well above this area. Is it going to give us a pullback? We don't know. There's a possibility that we may see GJ come back down. If we get a rejection from this area, let's narrow this down to the 1 hour time frame. We may see price kind of range here for a bit. If we get a nice clear range, then we can anticipate now, let's say, some sort of a bearish movement. If we get a nice bearish movement and break below these lows, then we could see price come back down to this lower area here. And then this would be a beautiful short opportunity. We're talking about, let's say if it were to come here, we're talking about 80 pips. So it's not a huge move, but again, it's something that we could anticipate for price. If I go down to the 30-minute time frame, we could see that price is kind of stalling out. The momentum has died off, especially after a strong move like this. We could start anticipating price even here, this low here. I would say if we get a closure below, we could see a more aggressive entry here if we get a closure below. But I would say we may see price come back up and retest these highs. That is something that typically happens, where we see price come back up, retest these highs. If we fail to create on the 15-minute or the 30-minute, fail to create a higher high, and we just create an equal high, then we can start looking for shorting opportunities. Like I said, wait for a retest and look for a continuation down. This could be a beautiful opportunity here on GJ. So yeah, if we get this candle closure below, like I said, I would want to see a nice clear candle closure below this area here. I would have to be very, very strong candle to the downside, wait for some sort of a retest or a candle wick, indicating that it may continue to go down further. Let me know in the comments below, guys. Are you guys understanding what I'm explaining right now? If you guys are understanding it, smash that like button for your boy. I really do appreciate it, guys. It does help the channel, it does support the channel, guys. So if you do enjoy these live streams, you do enjoy me coming on here every single day at 7 a.m., I really appreciate it if you guys could smash the like button and share this video, share this live stream. Okay, that is for GJ. Let's go back to gold and see what's going on here with gold. So look at that. So since we've been talking right now, since the morning, look at my analysis, right? Since last night, it's been following through nicely. It came back, retested, gained the impulse. But since the live stream, we've already been up 18 pips. Sorry, 22 pips. One of the things I need to, let's go to our other gold chart. There we go. Let's clear everything off. And we can clearly see that we have been, in this kind of upwards momentum here for gold. The question is how far out are we going to go, right? And so if I go up to the 1 hour time frame, we can see that the 1 hour is nice and bullish. We can see clearly that we may see a clean move to the upside. I would say for me, I would like to, at this point, getting in, it's a little bit too late. Obviously, if you see here 5 a.m., I woke up here at 6:30, right? So we've got this 7 a.m. candle right here. If we look at the 30-minute, you can see that's pretty bullish. Could we see some sort of a little retracement? I would like to see some sort of a retracement. You don't want to buy at the highs here, right? You want to wait for price to give us some sort of a pullback, right? So I'd say wait for New York open, right? Wait for some sort of a retracement, some sort of a liquidity grab, right? Something that is going to confirm that this is kind of the direction it wants to go with. So let's say, for example, once we get New York open, we could see price come back down. People are going to think, oh, it sells. And then all of a sudden it gives us an impulse back up, retesting these highs and going even further, right? So this is really what I see happening here for your for gold, sorry. Continuation to the upside. Does gold trade in tandem with EURUSD? I'm not too sure, my man. I really don't focus so much on correlated like pairs and stuff like that. The only thing other than the fact of, I think because of the euro dollar, the US dollar, yes. So because the US dollar does affect gold. So if the US dollar gets weak, I'm not sure if you do it like, you know, everyone does it differently. Some people don't even look at Dixie. I look at Dixie. I like to use Dixie as like just that extra kind of like perspective. So the way I see it is like, if I know that Dixie is getting weaker, right? If I have no idea what's going on with the dollar, then at this point it just kind of like, okay, sure, I do my analysis on gold and that's fine, right? Because at the end of the day, you could do what you want to do. But having an extra edge and saying, okay, well, you know what, Dixie's at a major resistance area. Obviously, news could change everything, but the overall technicals are telling me that, hey, we're coming up to this major resistance area. We already had a beautiful impulse to the downside. So we are anticipating, after this beautiful impulse to the downside, we're anticipating price to give us some sort of a pullback, some sort of an exhaustion, which is what we're getting. But we're at a major resistance area. So I can anticipate the dollar to become weak. We don't have any major news, but this is an area where we may see price come back down. So if price is going to come back down, what does that tell you about gold? Well, this tells me that if the dollar weakens, then we may anticipate gold to give us an impulse to the upside, right? So this is really why I'm saying, hey, we're looking at potential push to the upside, waiting for some sort of a retest. Look, it's already starting to pull back down. That's what I'm saying is like probably by New York Open, we may see it give us some sort of a liquidity grab or something, or we may see price come back down, maybe even down to these lows down here, and then you look for nice entries. But again, we wait. I don't want to enter now. I want to wait and see what see what ends up happening, because right now you'd be buying at the top, essentially. Think of it that way. And if price keeps going higher, then it is what it is. You miss the move. There's new opportunities every single day. But yeah, that's the way I see it. Yeah, like I said, some people like to use pairs and say, well, if the euro's down, then this is how it's going to affect gold, or this and that. I usually just use it directly with the dollar. If the dollar goes weak, then we know that gold's going to gain some strength. If the dollar is strong, then we know that gold's going to be weak, right? Or most likely it's going to affect it that way. Yeah, let's take a look at US30. What's going on with US30 as well? Let's clear the charts. Let's start fresh. Let's look at the daily. The daily is looking pretty bullish. It seems like we may fill these wicks up here. So daily's looking bullish. 4 hours looking pretty bullish. Like, I mean, we did break below here, but it seems like we didn't break below this area here. So this is still a more complex pullback. A lot of people would think, hey, you know, there's a change of structure here, but all it's really doing is starting to shift into some sort of a potential sideways range. I'm not saying that we're looking at potential continuation to the upside, but I'm saying that the sentiment is starting to shift, and we're looking for a range on price. So price is just kind of stuck in this range. Yeah, so this is the high of the range here, and this is the low of the range over here, right? So yeah, what direction can we see here? I mean, there's no direction. It's just moving sideways right now. So guys, let me know in the comments below, what other pairs are you guys looking at, or what pairs do you guys like to trade in the mornings? Let me know what other pairs you're looking at. All right, we've got one of our blessed members here, Barry. Shout out to Barry. Let's take a look at GU for you, my man. Okay, let's go to, there we go. Okay, what are we looking at GU here? So let's clear the charts. Actually, you know what? You can see pretty much what I had marked off here. You can see this clear range. Let's go up to the higher time frames though, because we need to really understand what's going on here. Let's remove everything, start fresh. Let's look at the daily. I don't know why it's... There we go. I don't know why I was doing that gap there. Okay. Okay, so this is on the daily. Daily's looking like it's holding off at this level of support. We need to understand always the overall direction. We don't want to focus so much here in the past. Let's just focus on current, present. Overall direction, what would you say the direction is, team? We can see clearly we're in this upwards momentum. Great. If we go on the weekly, same thing. We can see a doji candle and a bullish candle, so we can see a little bit of indecision. However, this is kind of like a turning point for price, where we may see price give us an impulse to the upside. So I think right now at this moment, GU, I may see it come back up and retest these highs. I'm not saying it's going to continue to go higher, but at least retest these highs. So just from looking at that, even looking at the monthly did create a wick here, but we may fill this wick. We've got 4 days left for that weekly candle to close. I think we may come back up higher. Going down to the 4 hour, we can see that even here on GU, we're starting to come up to this high here. So we are in a clear range. So you can see, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So this is the high of the range, literally, and this is the low of the range. If we get a closure above, so I'd say buy setups above this level structure, we'd be looking at beautiful buys, because obviously this is a significant area of resistance. So we'd be looking at beautiful buys. We do have clean traffic. I would say even I could see price come back up to this area high here, which would be the kind of the next range area here for GU. Okay. It'll look more cleaner once we look at the smaller time frame. So look at this. Looking at the smaller time frame, you can see that we're stuck in this range here. Okay. And so like I said, if we get a closure definitely above here for EURUSD, for GU, so I'd get a nice closure above here. It could be the 30-minute, it could be the 15-minute, that's fine. Then we can wait for some sort of the next candle, give us some sort of a retest, and then look for a continuation. If we see here on the left hand side, we got beautiful clean traffic all the way up here to this previous level of support. If I move this over, sorry. If I move this over, so I'd like to see a nice candle closure above these highs up here. Okay, wait for the retest and look for continuation. The only reason why I'm saying here is because you can see that this area is where price started to kind of start to stall out. And we have a little bit of resistance, a little bit of support, so this is kind of a significant area for GU. Also, we did have a similar impulse, previous impulse over here. So this impulse push, if you look at it, we grab this impulse over here and we move this impulse over here. Look how measured this move is. Like, it's a very well measured team. Take a look at this, a very well measured move from here to here. Look at that beautiful measured move exactly to the area that I'm talking about, this high up here, right? So we just got to be patient. It is Monday too, team. So like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like we just got to be patient and trust the plan, trust the process. If it breaks below, then similar enough, we do have clean traffic to the downside. So yeah, it goes both ways. So we have beautiful opportunities here. So I'd say sell setups. So I'm going to highlight this for you guys as well. So sell setups below this level of structure down here. Let me just highlight this a little bit thicker there. There we go. Yeah, so sell setups below this lower area here. I know it looks a little bit confusing, but are you able to understand that, Barry? Let me know in the comments below if you're able to understand that, or anyone else, if you guys are able to understand that explanation on GU. But yeah, I think either way, whichever direction we go here, it looks like we may have just clean traffic. So like we're talking about a nice, beautiful 75 pip move, either to the upside, or a nice, beautiful, let's say here at this point, we may see a beautiful 70 pip move to the downside. So this is looking pretty good for GU. So yeah, I'm actually gonna keep an eye out on this pair. We got our other member here. We got Fat. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Fat Newgen. Can you share your view on USD? Yeah, absolutely. So let's take a look at US30. So taking a look at US30, like I said, we're in the clear range here on the higher time frame. However, it does look like it is a little bit bullish. It might come back up to the high of this range, like I said, filling this wick here. Going down to the 4-hour time frame, it is clear shift in direction. So one of the reasons why I'm saying that is because what did we have here, team? Well, we had a huge impulse to the upside, right? So at this point, we can anticipate some sort of a retracement, some sort of a pullback, some sort of something, some sort of an exhaustion, right? And so that's kind of what we're starting to get. We got the first candle give us some sort of an exhaustion, right? So, yeah. And if I go to the weekly or monthly, there's probably some level of resistance, maybe could be a possibility. Let's see here. So we've got a huge impulse. Yeah, so we're coming up. So right now, if you look at it here, look, we got resistance, right? We got support, resistance, right? And it's coming up to this area. So it is coming up to a weekly resistance area. So like I said, it might come back up, retest this area. If we close above it, then we know, hey, you know what? We have more clean room to these highs up here, right? So that's something that we just have to keep in mind. Yeah, that's really what I see here, team. Yeah. Now it is kind of stalling out. So like I said, at this point, could it come back up to the wick highs? Possibly. But I wouldn't feel comfortable looking for buys yet, because even if we look at the 4-hour time frame, there's just a lot of sideways kind of move. We had to push down, then we pushed back up. And right now we don't know if we're going to come back down or if we're going to push back up right higher, right? So I'd say look for buys above this high here once it fills that wick on the higher time frame. Or look for sells below this area. So I'd be looking at sell setups below this area here for US30. Yeah, look for sell setups below this area here, and then looking for clean buys above this area high here. So that's my kind of two areas that I'm looking at. But just from looking at it right now, we may see it come back down. I think it may come back down lower. If we go down to the 1-hour time frame, like I said, what do you see here? It's a clear range. It's a clear sideways range, right? Now, if you want to trade within the range, I mean, you could. But what's the market been giving us so far in this range? Well, we've been creating what? Lower highs, lower high, and then here potentially another lower high, right? So we can maybe anticipate price to give us a rejection from this area here. If we get a bearish engulfing here, we could see it probably come back down to the bottom end of the range. That is really where I see it though. Okay, I hope that helps. Let me know in the comments, guys, if you understood that. Also, welcome to all of our newest members, guys. If you're new to La Familia, yes, I said La Familia because we are one big family, guys. If you're new to La Familia, make sure you subscribe below. Make sure you turn on that little bell icon, guys, so you never miss a single stream. We are live every single day, guys. I'm telling you, if you're new to trading, if you've been struggling with your trading, if you are looking for a community that you can count on, you've come to the right place. Make sure you join the family. Make sure you're connected. Join our free Telegram group, guys. It's free to join. And make sure you're subscribed. But yeah, we got Jinna vlog. I like the perspective on GU. Thanks. No problem, man. No problem at all. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I hope it helps you guys. I hope it blesses you guys one way or another. Like I said, right? It's my perspective. I'm not telling you that my way is the right way. But again, it's worked for me, and I'm going to stick with what's worked for me, right? So, yeah, we had a beautiful Euro odd trade sell. Unfortunately, I missed the entry there. But I'll show you what I'm talking about. So if we go to Euro odd, so this beautiful sell up here. So if we go down to the 15-minute right now, I was looking at on my other chart. If we look here, you can see that beautifully it closed below here. Even on the 5-minute, you can see this 5-minute closure below these lows. And then it ended up, I think it was like 30 pips or something like that. Look, there you go, 30 pip move to the downside. So did you risk anything? Really, no. If you would have even done like a 10 pip stop loss, look at that. Like, you no drawdown, and it literally went down 30 pips, right? So for me, one full lot, that's usually like $300, just right done, right? But it is what it is. Again, am I gonna feel all rushed? Am I gonna feel like, oh, like I missed a move? This? No. It is what it is, right? This was at 645. On to the next. There's new opportunities all the time, and that's it. The reason why I won't enter here is because we're pretty much coming here on the higher time frames. We're coming to a key level. You can see here it's a pretty important level. You know, previous level of support, previous level of resistance, right? So it is a key area where you can see in the past it has respected. So it could have come down lower. Yes, I feel like it could come down to this lower end here. But again, right? Yeah, you can't really like cry over missing certain certain moves, right? So yes, I'm already joined. Awesome. That's amazing, guys. That's amazing. Team, we're at 15 likes. Let's get it at least, let's get it to 20 likes, team. Let's get it to 20 likes. Let's get it to 20 likes, team. Let's get it. Okay, yeah, so that's the story there on EURUSD. Let's see here. So yeah, EURUSD, like I said, there's two. EURUSD is very similar right now with GU right now, right? Because right now it's pulling back here. It's 741, and so we may see it give us a support here and then give us an impulse to the upside, breaking above these highs. Or, like I said, we may be looking at sells. If it closed below these lows here, then I'm looking for EURUSD sells. Right, so I'll keep you guys in the loop, obviously, with this. And looking at gold, look at gold. So gold came up, gave us a nice impulse. And in fact, at the beginning of the stream today, so this was 6:45, I told you guys we have buys from here. Right, I was looking at buys from here. So it is what it is. Sometimes you'll miss moves and stuff. It's like I said, it's Monday. I'm not stressing out. I'm not trying to desperately look for a move. You know what I mean? It's all about patience. Patience pays, and quality over quantity, guys. You know what I mean? You guys have seen the trades that we've caught. You guys have seen that we were able to catch moves, but it's best to stick to our plan. And that's how we're going to be able to catch the beautiful moves, the moves that we want to be catching, right? So how are you guys doing, guys? Welcome to all the new family members, La Familia. Welcome to La Familia, guys. I'm excited to have you guys here. You guys are awesome, guys. We're at 18 likes. Can we get it to 20? Let's get it to 20 likes, team. We've got Fed here. Can we see gold at 66, 68, the golden zone? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we could pull my fib if you wanted to. Like, I mean, if we clear the charts here just for a second. See the pullback? Do you see the pullback right now it's giving? So it's 743. That's what I'm saying. I'm not entering now, but I know I could understand that we could get a pullback here, right? So I'm saying, like, my buy target area would probably be this low area here. This is kind of like my buy area here. So if you look here, previous level resistance, previous level support, it's kind of my buy area around here. So I'm waiting for it to pull back, right? If on the pullback we get some sort of rejection from here, we can see a nice impulse back up. But yeah, it's similar to what we saw here. We had an impulse here, right? And then you saw it come back down. You're like, oh, well, it respected this high. But then if you look at it, it pulled back, right? What is it? Look at the time. Look at the time here. We got 8:30. Look, it impulse back, came back down, and then look what direction. It ended up filling back up that wick. It ended up going back up to the upside, right? So that's what I'm saying. It may look like it's pulling back down, and we may see, oh, you know, like this is a lower high now, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? But just look at the bigger picture and understand that overall, which direction have we been trending it in? And we can see that clearly we have been creating higher lows. And clearly, yes, like, you know, we do have a little bit of a high resistance area high here. But if anything, if I'm going to see some sort of rejection, I don't see any major rejection from here. I would say this area high is an area where I would want to reject from. So yeah, if we go down to the 15-minute, right, if I pull my Fibonacci, and let's say from here, because technically here would be where the impulse started. If I pull my fib, right, you look at this, where's my fib? 0.15, 0.618 level structure. This is our golden zone. So this is literally my buying area. Do you see, without my fib, I was able to understand where I would want to be looking for buys. Okay. Did you guys understand that? Yes. Good. Just from not even having my Fibonacci, I was able to understand where I may be looking for buys. Okay. Now, let's say, for example, gold pushes up higher. Then it is what it is, right? I stick with my plan. I'm not going to enter based off of emotion. That's literally it. As a trader, you need to understand that you have to tie down your emotions and not allow your emotions to get in, right? The more I start thinking about should I not, it doesn't matter. Listen to your gut, listen to your analysis, listen to your plan, stick to your plan, and trust me, you will see results, guys. I'm telling you, right? The more you watch my videos, the more you come onto the live streams, the more familiar you're gonna get with how the market tends to move, right? Why didn't I enter here? Oh, if I would enter here, oh yeah, it's gonna come back up to the highs. What guarantees you that it's gonna come back up to these highs? There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee. Had I bought here, what am I at now? I'm probably at a loss here. If you would have looked here, look, I would have put a 20 pip stop. Look at that. You'd be literally hitting your stop loss, right? But why would a person would have been looking at buys? Well, they probably would have been like, oh, like, you know, look at the 30 minute. Yeah, you know, 30 minute looks super bullish. You know, I'm looking for buys. We're creating higher highs, higher lows. No, this is why you need to wait. Right now we're at 746. Wait for the markets to open up, right? Once we get that market open, we got some liquidity, right? Then we can anticipate price to give us some sort of a move here, right? And again, right, it could start pushing back up. It could start giving us a rejection and start pushing back up. Again, I'm going to wait for the volume to come in, and the volume will tell me which direction the market wants to go. That's it, right? I can understand my analysis here, right? But I'm going to stick to my plan and understand, hey, you know what? Once we definitely close above this high, we're definitely seeing gold probably give us an impulse. You know, clean traffic to these highs up here, which is well over 120 pips, right? Are you guys understanding that so far? Please let me know in the chat if you guys are understanding that so far. So we've got, what do we got here? We got a 5-minute closure below here for EURUSD. Let's go back to EURUSD here, team. We got a 5-minute closure below. So this is indicating to me that we may see EURUSD continue to go down a little bit lower. So let's clear the charts here for a bit. If we are rejecting this high here, then this tells me that we may see EURUSD come back down to these lows down here. These previous lows down here. Okay, so we've got a 5-minute closure. Looking at the 30-minute, we got 11 minutes left. If we go to the 5-minute, you can see clearly that we closed below. Wait for a retest back up though. So wait for price to come back up. That's what I'm saying. Wait for New York open. It might come back up. Okay, might come back up. I already created the wick it needed to create, but it might come back up still, and then it might give us a push back down. I'd say to this level of support down here. Oh shoot, one sec. Yeah. So it might pull back up a little bit and then give us an impulse back down. One sec. Okay, there we go. If we were to push back up, then we see a beautiful move here of 15 pips. That's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, even if you look at it here, team, though, in reality, what are our big moves here, right? The big moves that we want to focus on are the moves that I told you earlier, which is at least like this area here. So let's say this area here. So this low here, this is the low that I'm focusing on. So if your USD breaks below outside of this range, that's what I'm saying. This is why the range, when we're trading ranges like this, there's not much moves. Like we're talking about 20 pip moves back and forth, up and down, up and down, up and down, right? So, yeah, like, you know what I mean? So here, once we get a closure below, now we're talking about a 50, 60, 59, 6 pip move, 61 pip move, right? So this is nice. This is a nice 61 pip move. These are the moves I want to be catching here, as opposed to catching 20 pips back and forth. For a scalper, this is a beautiful opportunity, but again, for me as a day trader, I really want to be able to, I don't mind staying in a trade for about, 2 hours or, an hour and a half, knowing that I'm going to potentially catch about 60 to 70 pips, right? So if we look here, same thing here, right? If we look over here, there's a lot of previous support here, which could be a resistance area. So I'd say we can kind of target this high up here. That's about 87 pips, right? I mean, we could target the high here, but let's just be more realistic and understand that this is an area. So I would say about 87 pips, right? And if we draw this area here, look, previous level support right over here, right? That's an area here. Just about there, right? So do you see the two scenarios that I see here for EURUSD, right? It gives you a lot more clarity understanding where we could be heading next, right? And this is the 1 hour time frame. Again, if we look at the 30-minute, there's not much that we would be here missing out. If we get the volume kick in, like I said, we may see it come back down lower. But again, at this point, you're catching about 15 pips. Is it a big deal? I don't really see it being that huge of a deal. Could it come down even a little bit lower? But again, that's like 25 pips. Okay, that'd be good. But, it's better just to wait and be patient and see what happens here. Okay, we're at 19 likes. Can we get it? Let's get it to 20 likes. Let's get it to 20 likes, team. We're so close. Yeah, hope you guys are understanding that. Even here with EURUSD at this point, you're selling at the bottom. You're trying to catch a falling knife. At this point, you don't know if that's going to be the bottom. If not, if it's going to continue to go down lower, or if it's going to start bouncing back up from here. We definitely pulled back all the way down. So at this point, you just got to wait it out and see what happens. But just from looking at it, I am anticipating some sort of a pullback from here. We pretty much came down to this neckline, looked like a double bottom. Yeah, like this is kind of the high of the range. This is the low of the range over here. So yeah, we're just ranging here on the 4 hour time frame. So like I said, we may see it give us some sort of a pullback. Then we could see it either continue to sell off or maybe break out to the upside, right? Yeah, might be a breakout to the upside. So, because overall, although we had a more extensive pullback down here, overall direction still to the upside. Yeah, that's EURUSD. Let's look at GJ. Look, so we did get a pushback down. So here for GJ. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So we actually may be looking at potential sells if we get, so it pushed back up, rejected, huge bearish candle. Okay, 15-minute bearish candle. This is now pushing back down. This is nice. So like I said, if we get a closure below here, below these lows, we may see GJ give us an impulse back down. So, I mean, that's 23 pips, but if it breaks down lower, we could potentially catch about 79, 80 pips, right? We may have pullbacks in between, that's fine, but this is what I'm talking about, just understanding the overall direction. Yeah. But I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait at least for this 15-minute to close or 30-minute to close. We've got about 6 minutes left. So if this does close bearish, this would be a beautiful short. Although I don't like the traffic I see here much, but it doesn't matter. We can be looking at shorts. Yeah. Dude, I just want to wait for that closure though. We've got 6 minutes left. We got 5 minutes left for that candle closure. So look, we could do like a 25 pip stop. And we could target these lows down here. Right, that's about 80 pips. This is for GJ. Yeah. GJ. Yeah, I'm going to wait for the 30-minute. The 30 minutes much more significant for me. Yeah, we've got literally a couple seconds here. Even this 5-minute, we've got seconds for it to close. It closed below. It closed below. yeah, safest bet would be wait for the 15 or the 30 minute to close for continuation. But if you want to get in, I would say you can get in. Just wait for the closure though, because it's gonna pull back up anyway. So if it does close in, it's gonna give us some sort of a the next candle is gonna give us some sort of a pullback. So even if you get in like impulsively right now, it doesn't matter, because we're gonna get some sort of a pullback here. But the most important one I'm focusing on right now, team, is a 30-minute. If this 30-minute closes below this support area here, which is pretty bearish, I'm definitely looking for a continuation down. And this 15-minute as well looks good. The 5-minute already closed below, but it's probably going to give us a pullback. You see how it's pulling back up? So let's just wait patiently, wait patiently, wait patiently. We've got 4 minutes left. Let's go, team. Let's go. Welcome to all the new members as well, too, guys. If you're new to the family, let me know in the chat below where you're tuning in from, guys. We have people from all over the world, so I'm excited to have you here. If it's your first time here, make yourself at home. We come on live every single day at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also, we're live in the evenings as well, team. So make sure that you're subscribed. Make sure that little bell icon's turned on, so you never miss out on anything, any of the streams or whatever. Yeah, we don't want you to be missing out, guys. So make sure you guys come on, and make sure you don't miss out on any of the streams that we pull out. So yeah, like this is really what I'm seeing here, team, to be quite frank with you guys. We've got 4 minutes left. I'm definitely looking at GU shorts here, but I need that candle closure, because price could change here. We've got 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes and 44 seconds left for this candle closure. Yeah. Guys, let me know. Did you guys see my latest video I uploaded on Friday? Let me know in the comments below if you guys have seen my latest video I uploaded on Friday. I dropped some sauce in that video, guys. I'm telling you, if you guys have not watched that video, make sure you guys go watch that video, but also make sure you guys go leave a comment as well. It does support the channel, guys, and trust me, the more you guys literally share these videos or leave a comment or watch them, it does help the algorithm as well. So even if you leave a comment and you're like, yeah, you know what, I want more videos of like this, then at least that lets me know. That lets me know, hey, you liked it, they want more of this, then I'll make more of them, right? And obviously it motivates me too, right? It motivates me to keep going and pushing for you guys, and obviously like just hearing your comments obviously motivates me, guys, and stuff like that, and you know, my students and people that have seen results and stuff. But obviously, like, you know, if you guys could support me in that way, I really appreciate it, guys. You guys are awesome. I know that you guys are very supportive. So, but yeah, if you guys are wondering why I always say like, hey, hit that like button and stuff like that, it's because it does make a difference, and it does activate the algorithm and all that type of stuff. Okay, let's take a look at EURUSD. What are we looking at EURUSD? So it seems like EURUSD, it is breaking down below this area here. So if we look on we got a closure below this range, the smaller range. It may drive down lower, so I think EURUSD may come down here. We were looking at sell status below this area here, right? So we've got about a, what do we got? A 22 pip move. Not the most cleanest, if you know what I mean. Like it's not something that I'm really interested in. I'm more interested on the GJ one. This one looks pretty good to me, as long as we close below this area. If we don't close below here on the 15 or the 30, then unfortunately it is what it is. We're still stuck in the range, right? So we've got 32 seconds. It seems like it's pushing back up. We need a closure below. If we don't get a closure below, team, I'm not entering. This is why you don't enter impulsively. Do you understand that? This is why you don't enter impulsively, team. Let's take a look at gold. Where we got gold? So gold, we got a nice pullback, but I do think it's still probably going to give us a little bit more of an extensive pullback. Like I said, if I grab my Fibonacci, right, from the lows to the highs, right, you can see that this is my buying gold zones here. So this is where I want to be buying gold from, okay? So we're talking about the 1956 area, right? Like I said, it could come back higher. By the way, we could miss the move. That's fine. But that's what I'm telling you is like this is kind of where I'm thinking. It's already kind of starting to push back down, bearish. It's pulling back. But yeah, let's see here what happened here on the 15. Okay, so the 30-minute closed below. The 15-minute closed just a tad bit in between, but it gave us like an indecision candle. So I don't like that. I don't like that indecision candle. So I'm going to stay out. I'm going to stay out, team. I don't like that indecision candle. That's okay. But I'll tell you some good news with this. The nice thing about this is that if the next 15 or the next 30-minute candle closes below, so let's say, for example, the next 15-minute candle closes below this area, then we can look for entries. That's fine. It is what it is. We don't enter. Simple as that. Right? But do you see how we avoided a loss at this point? Because if you would have entered based off of your emotions, thinking, oh yeah, like it's bearish, guys, it's bearish, like look, we got this huge bearish candle, it's definitely going to go down lower, it's going to drive down, but look what it's doing now, right? But what did I do? I stuck to my plan, right? I was disciplined enough, and that's it. Now let's say it comes here, it creates a wick, and then it starts pushing down. Great, that's fine, but it's not going according to my plan. In terms of the closure, I need a closure below. If I don't get the closure below, I'm not entering. I'm not comfortable enough to enter. It's not something that I personally feel comfortable with, right? And like I said, even if it goes down and it creates this little wick and it goes down further, if you miss the move, you miss the move, but you're missing yourself from losing a trade, right? Why do you want to get into a losing trade if you know that this is kind of the direction that's going? Now look at this, New York volume, right? Now we're starting to get some New York volume, and take a look at this. What is price doing? Price is doing exactly what I told you guys, literally pulling back to what? Our 0.50 and our 0.618 level structure, right? And so look at this. It's already giving us a bearish move. Now what's going to happen here? A lot of people are going to start selling gold, thinking, oh, gold's going down, gold's going down, gold's going down. But in reality, is gold really going down, team? Let's take a look at Dixie. What is Dixie telling us? Well, if you look at Dixie over here, we've got this area here, which is a previous level support. We've got a little bit of a bearish move, close below these lows. Could it impulse higher? Yeah, it actually could. You know what I mean? The dollar does look weak, but we are starting to see a shift here for the dollar, right? So I think that the dollar has still clean room to the downside, right? And that's what's going to give us the impulse here for gold. That's if it goes that direction, though, right? Like we have to understand that it's not always going to go in our direction, just because that's what it's showing. You know what I mean? Like we still could come back up a little bit higher, create a wick, and then go down lower, right? So that's what I'm saying. So, am I entering? No. I'm waiting patiently. Right? Because it could still push up, right? We have clean traffic here. It still could push up, and if it pushes up, that's fine. But it might just be creating a wick, right? Okay, we're getting close to our 0.50 and 0.618. This is my buying zone where I want to get in for buying gold. So I'm gonna wait. Look at our EURUSD again. EURUSD, see, that's what I mean. Like it just closed below. But again, what kind of range are we dealing with? We're dealing with a small range here, team, right? It's only like 20 pips, right? So at this point, I don't see it going to the downside. If it pulls back up, remember what I told you here too, where it was also at this level of support here, right? This was an area here. So this could be also a liquidity grab where price is pushing back down lower, making people think it's going to go down lower. But in reality, we may be looking at EURUSD give us an impulse back up. Could it come back up and retest these highs? I think so. But again, remember, we're still in a range, right? So even if we get bullish move here, we're still in a range. 8 pip range. So again, I need closure above here, team. If we get closure above here, then we're looking at beautiful, like I mean beautiful buys. Like beautiful buys, guys. Okay? So let's be patient. We got this, team. We got this, right? We're going to look for, like I said, let me clear the charts and we'll redraw this together. Okay. This is our game plan. Okay. This is our game plan, team. Okay. Either we look for buys above these highs here. Okay. Or we look for sells below these lows. That's simple. Let's keep it dirt simple. Okay. Now let's do buy setups above this level structure. And let's do sell setups below this level structure here. Okay. If we get a buy, we need closure. I'd like to look at a 30-minute closure above here. And then I'm definitely looking at EURUSD giving us an impulse to these highs up here. Okay. That's a clean range for the rest of the day until like 12 noon. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Let's stick to our game plan, team. We got a game plan. That's the most important thing. And you guys have me here. I'm here with you guys. So don't worry. We'll figure this out. We'll do this together. Right. And then we've got this bottom end here, right? This is the bottom end range. If it gets out of this range and we look for a continuation, well, we still have about 57 pip move. So either 80 pip move to the upside or 56 pip move to the downside. Okay. Let's go. We got VV. Let's go, Goonies. Let's go. Yeah, so that's what we've got. That's what we've got, team. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's two scenarios. We'll have to wait. We got to be patient. We're not going to be desperate, right? We're going to be patient. It could just range for the rest of the day too, right? It could be stuck in this range. But are you guys seeing it more clear? Let me know in the chat below, guys. Are you guys seeing more clear? With my analysis here on EURUSD, can you see it much more cleaner? Are you able to understand what I'm explaining? Please let me know in the chat below. Also, welcome to everyone that's just joining in. If it's your first time here, welcome to the family. We are live every single day, Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also, I do new videos every single Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, guys. Consistently, new videos every single Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So keep that in mind as well. And if you don't want to miss out, make sure you're subscribed below. And also make sure you have that little bell icon turned on so you don't miss out. So EURUSD, I want to stay out from EURUSD. Unfortunately, it did go down like what I was anticipating. Before I went to bed here. It was like consolidating for a bit. I was anticipating it to hold this level of support, give us a pullback, and then continuation to the downside. But it ended up kind of breaking through, and then it did the retest. This morning when I woke up, it was kind of around here, so 6:30 I woke up. You guys could see that we've got this bearish candle here, which gave us the drive to the downside, which was about 30 pips. I could have got in here with no drawdown, so I would have been up like $300. But it is what it is. Again, stick to your plan. It is what it is. Move on to the next. Every day is a new opportunity. And you guys have seen, we've caught so many good trades here live with you guys. You know what I mean? So let's just stick to our plan. Take a look at this. So remember what I told you with GJ, where it said, even though it creates the wick here, it's still going to probably, even if it might draw down. Look at this. It's already drawing down here. So here's the deal. Here's the freaking deal, guys. We got a pullback here. Now what I want to do is wait for this 5 minute. Don't get in desperate. I'm not getting into this desperate. I'm going to wait. If this 15-minute candle closes below, we've got 6 minutes left. If this 16-minute candle closes below here, okay, because we had an indecision candle. This is the only reason why I did not enter this trade. This is the only main reason why I was not comfortable entering this trade. However, if this 15-minute candle closes below this low, I don't care if it moves down, keeps moving down. It's fine. If this 15-minute candle closes bearish, we're probably going to get the next candle create a wick high, and then that will be my entry. Even if I'm down a little bit lower down here, that's fine, right? Because still we could put our stop loss just above this high here. That's about a 20 pip stop loss. And then look how much clean traffic we have to the downside. We still have all this clean traffic all the way to the downside. We have a little bit of support here, which, you know, we may get a little bit of reaction here, but just keep in mind, like, look at this on the left, right? We got clean traffic all the way down. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to be more conservative. I mean, we could get on a 5 minute here. If we look at the 5 minute, we've got about 36 seconds left for this 5 minute to close. If this 5 minute closes bearish and we start getting a little bit of a pullback, if the pullback comes back up and creates a little wick high here, then I could probably enter even on the 5 minute. But I'm going to wait for that. Wait for this 5 minute to close and then wait for the next candle and see if the next candle creates a wick high. If it creates a wick high, then we're looking for shorts for GJ. Again, managing my risk, saying I'm only going to risk 20 pips. And then we may be looking at a beautiful 72 pip move to the downside. Okay. Let's move on to not Euro odd, because Euro odd seems like it's trying to continue to go down even further. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna continue to go down the bearish move. And Euro USD seems like it's just gonna come back down. It's a 20 pip move though, so it's not that much. Come back down to the bottom end of the range. Yeah. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. I'm not gonna enter and trade, because if you trade within this range, like we're only talking about 20 pips, right? 20 pips, 15 pips. Like, I mean, 20 pips a day, you're good, but you guys get the point, right? We want to catch the bigger moves, and we want to risk less, right? We want to leave less on the table here. We don't want to be risking too much. We've got 4 minutes left for the 15-minute candle to close. What did we get? We got the 5-minute closure below. This is good, team. This is looking good for GJ. This is looking good for GJ. I'm going to wait for this 5-minute to give me another wick high, maybe give me some sort of a pullback. If it does, then great. If it doesn't, then it is what it is. But this looks good. This looks good. Give me some sort of a pullback, man. Let's go. I mean, if you wanted to enter, you could enter now, but just manage your risk, right? You need to understand how much you're leaving here on the table. 67 pips, right? See how it's pulling back? See, I knew it was going to pull back, so just 1 sec here. We got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left for this candle to close. 3 minutes left. Okay, 2 minutes and 47 seconds left. I like how it's pulling back, so this is giving us a better entry. This is what I was wanting, but I wanted to create a little bit more of a higher wick so we get more rejection, but we might not get it on the 5-minute. But this gives us a way better entry, team. Way better entry. Guys, let me know if you're new. If you're new to the family, guys, let me know where you're tuning in from, guys. Welcome to all the new members. Make sure you're subscribed below. We are live every single day at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm also live in the evenings. But if you don't want to miss out on the evenings, make sure you're subscribed and make sure you have that little bell icon turned on and click all notifications so you don't miss out. Also, new videos every single Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Yeah. Guys, I'm going to teach the sauce, my sauce, literally, on how to be able to take your trading to the next level. So make sure you guys stick around, pay close attention because you don't want to miss out on this, guys. We've got a minute and 44 seconds for this 15-minute to close. If this 15-minute closes below, this is it. This is going to be my entry. Obviously, again, we're risking because if you think about it, we're at a high here. So the risk, what's my risk? My risk is that possibly we may see GJ come back up, right? So this is we need to understand our risk here too, team, right? What's the risk? GJ may come back up. This was a complete fake out and then comes back into the range and then goes down further, right? So keep that in mind, right? We also have to, whenever I go into the markets, I need to understand what am I risking? What are the probabilities of price to continue to go down further, and what are the probabilities of price to give me a fake out? Because that does tend to happen. It is 8:14. We have 8:30. Around 8:30, we'll get more volume come in. That's what I'm saying, right? We have to be cautious, right? We have to understand, hey, I'm waiting for the 15-minute. I need to see bearishness. We're getting the wick high here, which is what I want on the 5-minute. This means that we're going to get a potential better entry, right? But I'm also understanding that price could pull back into the range, and in reality, all it really was a fake out. So we need to understand that there's different scenarios, right? What am I risking on the table? Well, I understand I'm risking 20 pips on the table, right? If I know this is a little bit more of a higher risk, then at this point, instead of me doing my typical 1 full lot or a 2 full lot, I'm just going to do half a lot. You know what I mean? That's what I feel I'm going to comfortably do a half a lot. Okay, team, check this out. We've got 14 seconds. I think this is going to close bearish, which is what we want. If you want to enter, you can, but again, this is a lower lot size. You don't want to be risking too much. 830, we're going to get a lot more volume, so you want to be doing lower lot size, guys, okay? So if you are planning on joining in, again, this is not financial advice, okay? This is just my personal opinion. I am going to personally enter with a lower lot size because, again, at this point, it is a little bit more higher risk, okay? It is a little bit more higher risk. GJ is giving us a push back down here, so yeah, that's something that I want you guys to keep in mind. Plus, we also have to keep in mind, team, that on the daily, it is looking pretty bullish. It's just the 4 hour that we're starting to see a rejection. So this is why I'm telling you, just if you are to enter, just please, please, please manage your risk. You see how it's already pushing back up? This is what I'm saying here, where we have to be careful. But again, this will give us a better entry if it comes back down. We got Abhi, let's go, my man. I'm new here from India. Awesome, my man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Got the wifey there. Let's go. Heart emoji. Sister-in-law, Dawson, Fat. Let's go. Welcome, guys. Welcome to all the new family members as well. If you're new here, guys, I'm telling you, and you're serious about trading, make sure you subscribe below, guys. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you have those notifications turned on, because trust me, you don't want to miss out. All right, guys, I'm off to the races. I have entered this trade. So just manage your risk, please. Don't just, just don't get in just to get in. You have to manage your risk and understand what your risk is. I understand what my risk is, right? I know that I'm potentially risking $200, right? To potentially make anywhere between here. At this point, it would be $240 if it comes to 20 pips. If it comes all the way down here, that's about $700, right? For the day. So again, I'm managing my risk. I'm doing 20 pips stop loss. I'm understanding we're looking for potential short opportunities for GJ. But again, at the back of my mind, I also have knowing that price may still push up because it is still pretty bullish on the daily, right? But the 4 hour does look bearish. So that's what I'm saying. On the 4 hour, we're getting in on a pullback here on the 4 hour time frame. Team, we're at 26 likes. Can we get it to 30 likes? Let's get it to 30 likes, team. Again, another thing I want to do is set and forget. So I've set this already on. I'm in on shorts. I'm going to manage my risk. I understand what I'm risking here on the table, and I'm going to leave it. I'm not going to look at the candles and start stressing about, oh, I don't know what price is going to do, right? Just leave it, set it, and forget about it. And let's move on to the next opportunity here. Let's move on to EURUSD. What's EURUSD doing here? Let's take a look at EURUSD, team. In the meantime, let's look here at EURUSD. And by the way, like even this GJ trade, that's if it ends up pushing back down, we need to understand one or two things as well too. By the way, it could take a couple hours. We need to understand that too, team. Is not going to be something like, hey, in 30 minutes, as it could very well push down, as it could also take about an hour to 2 hours for it to actually give us the impulse back down, right? So let's just keep that in mind as well too, team. We look at the 30-minute as well too. Another thing I want to check here, if you look at this, we got from the lows to the highs. This is the area here where we definitely have to move our stop loss to entry, okay? Or even a little bit sooner, I would say, but this is the area here where I'm looking at potential taking some of my profits off the table and definitely doing it all risk-free, which is about 27 pips in, okay? Yeah. Okay, so we'll come back to this. EURUSD, yeah, continue to go down further. EURUSD continue to go down further. But again, I'm wanting to catch the big moves here, team. I don't want to catch the smaller moves, okay? I want to catch the big boys, the big moves, okay? Yeah, so it's gonna probably, like I said, it was literally 15 pips. So at this point, I'm not worried about that. I don't want to be catching like 15, like as bad as that sounds. It's not that I don't want to catch 15 pips, but I'm saying is, for 15 pips, I don't really want to be risking 10 pips. It's just not the best risk-reward ratio. So I'm going to just stick to my plan and just stick to the bigger moves that I can potentially catch. Guys, do you have any questions? Let me know if you have any questions in the chat below. If you're new to the family as well, come say hi. You know what I mean? Don't be shy. Look at Abhi. Abhi isn't shy and he commented below. Comment below. Let me know where you're tuning in from. What country are you joining us from this morning, guys? And make yourself at home. I want you to know that this is a community you can count on. And ask questions. Get involved. That's the most important thing, is getting involved, guys. You know what I mean? Because that's how you're going to grow, right? The more you get involved, the more you're going to grow. All right, guys. So let's look at our gold. Let's see what's going on here with gold. Okay, so guys, we got the pullback on gold. If we look at gold, actually, this is good. The 5 minute here, we've got a nice pullback here. So I think with gold for 830, we may see it give us a continuation to the upside. So we've got a better entry here. Let's go back to, yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. So yeah, this is a better entry here on gold to get into now. Let's go back up to the 15. Let's clear the charts. We are pulling back here on the 15-minute time frame. This 15-minute, we've got 8 minutes left. We did create the wick, so I do think that we may come back up higher. I just need to know my risk. So if I were to get in on buys here, what am I risking? What am I putting here on the table? If we do a 30 pip stop, okay, that's not too bad. We target these highs here for now. That would be 33 pip move, and then potentially even making a lot more. So that's what I see. I'm going to enter, but at a smaller lot size, just to keep it more safe at this point, because the thing is, like, we do need to understand that anything could happen, right? So I'm going to do a lower lot size, but I'm going to enter in this team as well. So again, we can understand that we are creating these higher lows. Okay, the pressure is still to the upside. Yes, you could say that this is creating a lower high, but it's not a lower high until it creates a new low. So this could still be an impulse to the upside. We also have this clean traffic on the left-hand side. So that could translate to the next potential move to the upside. Obviously, we need to wait for volume. But if I put this on the 15-minute time frame, this is kind of my overall outlook here for gold. Again, I'm going to enter, but a lower lot size. I would say even this 15-minute, if we could wait for this 15-minute bullish candle to close, that would be the safer route. Team, I'm just going to go get some matcha. I'm going to make myself a matcha tea. Don't leave yet, because we've got lots more, guys. We're going to catch over together, okay? All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, team, check that out. I literally went to go make myself a matcha tea, and literally look, we're up how much? And literally I just left, guys. So we're currently up right now 60 pips. So I didn't do my full lot because I obviously like to manage my risk, but I did half a lot. So 60 pips would have been 600, so about 3. I had to do my math. I'm not doing, let me just check. Yeah, so it's about didn't do the half a lot. I did the 0.30 because I did the GJ. Our GJ trade's going in our favor as well. You guys can see, obviously, we're in profits. It's smaller profits, smaller account, but it's blue, as you can see, in both trades. So gold 0.03 and GJ 0.50. So beautiful, beautiful. I would say right now at this point, definitely move your stop loss to entry, make it officially a risk-free trade. And then let's move on to our GJ trade. GJ is also going in our favor, except GJ, I think it's struggling a little bit more. The only reason why it's still struggling, like it's in a profits, team. Look at this. This is our GJ trade, is because of this area that I told you guys, right? It's like an area of support where I do have in mind. So it's gonna pull back. It's gonna wrestle a little bit. So just keep that in mind. Do you see where it's pulling back here at this level here? So just keep that in mind. Either what I would say is move your stop loss to entry or take partial profits and ride it out. I'm going to ride it out at this point because there's not much of a move here. But our gold trade, guys, look at our gold trade. This was beautiful, guys, right? And now if we get this 10-minute candle, this 15-minute candle to close above this high, then we're definitely looking for gold to continue to go higher. So yeah, congratulations to those that actually took the trade and followed through with my analysis here, guys. Like I said, we're live here every single day, Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're also live in the evening. So I'm going to see you guys tonight in the evening as well. So make sure you guys subscribe below. Make sure you have that little bell icon turned on. Make sure you also smash the like button, guys. We're at 27 likes. Can we get it to 30 likes? Let's get it to 30 likes, team. Let's drop those fire emojis. Let's see those fire emojis in the chat. Let's see those fire emojis, team. Let's see here. We've got Rodolfo, gold. Yes, that's gold. We got Nicholas, great session. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. We got Glory from Australia. How are you, Glory? We've got Sumo, one-on-one trading course. I do have a one-on-one program, my man, and that program is, you have to DM me because, like I said, I don't have it on my website or anything like that. But if you do want my one-on-one mentorship, it's Freedom Accelerator. That's what I've called it. It's a one-on-one mentorship program. I do have currently, I'm working currently closely with 2 students. Yeah, if you feel called to be able to work with me, you want to be mentored by me personally, send me a DM through my Telegram. Okay. Okay, I'm just reading here through the comments, but before I read through the comments, guys, I just want to manage my risk and move my stop loss to entry. Okay. I love that gold. That gold call was juicy. All right, guys, so basically gold right now at this 15-minute, we have 8 minutes left, so it might close back into this range. Either way, what I've done is I've taken 80% off the table through my MT5, sorry, and then it's gonna pull back. So on the pullback, if gold breaks back in here on the 5-minute, breaks back in within this resistance line, then at this point I would start taking my profits, because the good thing is we've got a beautiful entry down here, right? So we're still in profits. On the pullback here, you can either re-enter, okay? Once we get a pullback, you see rejection, I'm going to probably re-enter with you guys, okay? But as of right now, you can start taking 80% off the table. Also move your stop loss to entry. Make it officially risk-free because what time is it? 8:36. Yeah, it's probably going to pull back. It depends on how this 15-minute candle closes. Even if this 15-minute candle closes bullish, right? We have to understand that we're probably going to get the next candle and create a wick. The next candle has to create a wick or it's going to pull back in. So let's wait. Let's be patient as well. Let's not have like, you know what I mean, that moment where it's like, oh, like, you know what I mean, I got to make more. Let's just wait. If it keeps going higher, great, perfect. but let's manage our risk. That's the most important thing, okay, team? And then what do we got here on our GJ? I'm gonna look at my other chart, guys. Yeah, so GJ right now, it's holding off at that level support right now, which was a crucial area. So if we look over here on GJ, again, we were in profits. It seems like it is pulling back up because we do have a level support here. That's fine because all it's really doing is just retesting this area. But again, manage your risk. Same thing with this one. I entered on a lower lot size than usual. It is Monday as well, team. So I'm trying to manage my risk. Understand that. Manage your risk. That's the most important thing, okay, team? But again, set and forget. Leave it. As my friend Alex always says, set and forget. That's so true. You got to literally just kind of relax. Don't look at the charts all the time. Just get in and get out, okay? Team, we're at 29 likes. Let's get it to 30 likes, team. We've got 33 members here this morning. Yeah. Good. Yeah. No. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait for that pullback. Another day, another opportunity God gives us, guys. We always have to be thankful because he's the one that has blessed me and my family in so many ways, guys. So always God first with everything we do. All right, guys. So what do we got here? Our 15 is about to close. Our 5 minutes about to close in 51 seconds. It looks like it might want to break that high wick high. I'm gonna wait for this 15 minute to close. But you can see, like, this is beautiful. Like, beautiful gold. Okay, I'm going to start reading through the comments, guys. Welcome to everyone that's just joining in. As you guys saw, we caught this beautiful buy on gold, 60 pips. But look at the entry, guys. Beautiful sniper entry. Anyway, so if you guys... I love the fire emojis, guys. You guys are awesome. I'm just going to start reading through the comments. Massive gems dropped in this session. Thank you, Glory. Appreciate it. Like I said, I always try to share as much as I can with you guys, you know what I mean? And if you guys really want to, take your trading to that next level, maybe you're tired of being stuck in the same place, or maybe you've been trading for a long time or whatever, just reach out. I do have my one-on-one. Currently I have 2 students, so I might have about 1 or 2 spots left, but I don't want to overload my schedule because obviously I have the YouTube, I have like videos that I create for you guys. I have my mentorship with my other 2 students that I'm working with right now, but I have VIP that I'm working with right now too as well. So if you want to at least join with VIP, maybe let's say you can't get to the point where you can do one-on-one with me, that's fine. But at least if you want to join in the inner circle, these guys got a huge heads up on this trade, so they got in really early. But yeah. And make sure you guys join in. The link to join my VIP inner circle, guys, and let me tell you, the prices, I'm telling you, I've seen other guys, they're charging like a lot more for the type of quality that I give you guys. Because the thing with my VIP, it's not about signals. It's not a signals room. It's an analysis. Like, I share my analysis. I shared my trading view links. I do live Zoom calls with my students, right? So it's not just about, hey, here's these numbers, copy and paste, and you're never going to learn. It's like, no, it's like, this is what I'm looking at. This is why I'm looking at this. These are the numbers, and here's the link, by the way, and look at my analysis. So it's like, okay, so you as a trader, you're like, okay, now I understand why Pedro said he's looking at buys because it's doing higher highs. It's coming to this area. We have free traffic on the left-hand side. We have this, and this. You've got confirmation 1, 2, and 3, right? And so that's what I'm saying. That's what makes a huge difference, guys, with my inner circle. It's not just a signals group. I want you guys to know that, okay? And what was I say? Take advantage. My best advice, if you can take advantage of the lifetime is going up. It's going to go up $500. So if you want to just join in lifetime, join in now, take advantage, because the lifetime, I am raising the prices on that one. Because the immense amount of value you get just in a year alone. Some traders, they do like, hey, I'm going to do a 12-month membership. And so yeah, just take advantage of that, guys, before it does go up. And then anyway, so we got Gold Fire, beautiful. What is matcha, Dawson? Matcha is green tea. So basically you're consuming the leaf. That's all it really is. So instead of you actually like like steeping dry leaf, you're actually consuming the actual green tea from Japan. So it's like really, really expensive stuff. Like one little tin, I get it directly from Japan. It's an order that I do, and they do only organic. But it's really good for your health. It's really, really good for your health. And I highly recommend, again, I always tell you guys, I always share with you guys what I do, because I want you guys to level up. I want you guys to do things that are better for you, you know what I mean? For your health. It's not just about trading, but it's also health is wealth, you know what I mean? So this is why I drink this. It's really good, highly antioxidants, highly it helps with against anti-cancer. It's a natural antioxidant. Anyways, it's good. I like it. It doesn't taste the greatest, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know what you're ingesting is healthy for you. You know what I mean? So I highly recommend it for you and your family. Yeah, you can find it anywhere. I think Amazon even has it. But again, right, it goes from quality to quality. You want to find something that's good quality, right? I use the ceremonial matcha, which they use for like ceremonies and stuff. Like I don't believe in the ceremony aspect of it, right? Like, but I do believe in like the healthy properties of it, because it's a natural plant. You're actually consuming the leaf. They grind the leaf down, and then you actually consume it, and then you whisk it, and then like you drink it. So you're literally absorbing the most nutrients instead of kind of like just your normal tea and stuff. Yes, gold, massive gems, Pedro, let's go. Fire, gold on fire, closed 80%, beautiful. Gold on fire, almost 200 profit. Oh, nice guys. You guys are I love this. You guys are awesome profiting. We got Rig Pig. Good morning, brother. Jade here for shout out from Edmonton, Alberta. New to trading and new subscriber. That's amazing. That's amazing, my man. I'm from Ontario. I'm literally from Ontario in the GTA. So Toronto. If you guys know Toronto, Ontario, Canada. So that is amazing. Thank you so much, brother, for sharing your trades. Win. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it, guys. You guys are awesome. Win. Do you think yen pairs will reverse? They spiked a lot on Friday, recovering all from the loss on Thursday. I don't know, my man. I gotta take a look. I haven't checked recently. But we'll take a look. Don't worry. And remember, guys, I'm live tonight in the evening. So, and this is every day. Like I told you guys, I literally quit my 9 to 5. That's what I'm saying. I'm focusing on my trading because I obviously like. I believed in myself. I believed in what I've been doing. I've been doing this for almost five and a half years now. Been trading Forex for 3, but traded crypto for 2 years. So, you know what I mean? I took the leap of faith. It was probably the most hardest thing I've ever done. Leaving my 5-year corporate job. I was making 6 figures. It was probably one of the most hardest decisions I've ever done in my life. But at the same time, I'm like, it's kind of like a blessing in disguise, because I don't regret. I don't regret going back, because I'm like, this is what I love doing. I've been doing this now for such a long time that obviously I'm not where I want to be in terms of like, you know what I mean? Obviously I want to get to a point where I'm making, and you guys will be my witnesses. I want to reach a point, and I know God willing, if God allows it, I want to reach a point where I'm making 5 to 10 to 30 full lots. You know what I mean? Right now I'm only 1 full lot. And you guys know I've always been upfront and transparent with you guys. Which, by the way, it's still good. Like I've caked days where I made $1,000 a day. You know what I mean? Easy, $2,000 a day. But again, right? I'm not at the point where I want to be. But as a trader, I'm not rushing myself. I'm trusting the process, and I'm trusting God's plan. And that's what's going to help me get to where I need to get to in His perfect timing. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. I encourage you this morning, wherever you are in this point in your trading journey, don't get discouraged. On the contrary, be encouraged, because know that you're going to be able to get there, but it's just going to take time, guys. It's going to be a process. You know what I mean? Like, I could have quit my job like 2 years ago, but I stuck through it. I stuck through it until I felt in my soul it was the right time. I prayed about it. I asked God. I was like, God, I just need that. Just give me that feeling. You know what I mean? And then I got that clarity, and I was like, okay, this is the time to jump, right? My YouTube channel, team, we're almost at 5,000 subscribers, but believe it or not, I'm not making money from my YouTube. Like, I make $30 a month. You know what I mean? If that, you know what I mean? So, you know, I'm not like I'm a small YouTuber that's like slowly growing, right? Thanks to you guys. But I'm not at that point to be like, yeah, I'm making $3,000 a month, you know what I mean? And I have 80,000 subscribers. I wish. That's not the case. But at the same time, I knew that because of trading has allowed that. You know what I mean? It allowed me to do that. It even allowed it when we bought our house, right? It allowed us to say, okay, we have these cars. perfect. We got to pay this off, this, no problem. Yep. Because we got into, I remember when I told my wife, I said, hey, babe, we got to buy now. Like, this is the time we got to buy now. And that's really where I started getting the experience of trading. This is where I really started like, I feel we should buy here. This is kind of a good buying point. This is a good, and I started looking at the history of Bitcoin and the history of Ethereum and the previous prices that these currencies or digital currencies reached, right? This cryptocurrency, right? And that's how I got the experience, guys. You know what I mean? And thankfully to that, we grew our account. It was like 8K. We originally invested like 15K, I think. I can't even remember. 15K or whatever. And our account grew to over $120,000, guys. In less than, I think, what was it? 10 months? Yeah, right. About a year. Like, you know what I mean? Like, for me, that was a huge accomplishment. For me, I was like, okay, I'm moving levels here. Like, we're leveling up. You know what I mean? So, you know, it is possible, team. You know what I mean? But yeah. What does it say? I'm gonna read here through the comments. We got Barry. Let's go, Barry. Also, guys, if you guys want that cool little badge on your name and stuff like that, and be able to get like priority response, especially once we get really busy in the live streams, sometimes they get crazy busy. Make sure that you also check out, like, click at the bottom of the chat. You'll see this little money icon. When you click on the little money icon, you'll see memberships. So that memberships is only for our live streams. So that has nothing to do with my VIP inner circle. It's just for a live stream. But that at least allows you for any early videos that I pull out. For example, today I'm pulling out a video. They get early access to that. They get priority responses when we're live. And obviously it supports the channel. It's not huge. I think YouTube takes a good chunk of it, about like 30-40%. But it's still something. You know what I mean? So yeah, anyways, if you do want to become a member, you can join in there. But the best way to actually know when I'm live is just making sure your notification bell is turned on. Making sure your notification bell is turned on. And yeah. We got Sumo. Let's go, bro. Let's go. We got Dawson. Nice. You're supposed to say nothing. What's matcha with you? You're supposed to say nothing. What's matcha with you? I try it sometimes. Thanks. Yeah. No, man. Like, I recommend you try it. Matcha's really good, bro. It's really good. You'll like it. Okay. What do we got? Glory, you'll hit 6 figures a week soon, Pedro. No worries. Thanks, Glory. Appreciate it. Yeah, God willing, yes. That's the goal. Ben, is gold still valid to enter? Ben, so I would say let's just wait, because we've got this 10 minutes for this candle to close. It could break highs, but remember, pretty much you don't want to be buying at the highs, okay? You want to be buying at a better entry like this, right? We understood structure. I understood, what did I see? I had volume here. So if I look here at the 30-minute, what did I see as a trader? Okay, so as a trader, I noticed one of two things. The time. What time was I trading in? I was trading during New York session. Perfect. What other thing? Right now, I woke up this morning. I woke up early, 6:30 in the morning, to understand that this is an area where we had a huge impulse. Perfect. What else? Okay, I told you guys that before New York opened, one thing that I would notice was that it was going to give us a pullback. Okay, perfect. Let me pull my Fibonacci from the lows to the highs. If you look at my Fib, look where it rejected. It rejected our 0.50 and 0.618 golden zone. So I knew that this area was an area where price was going to come back, give us a pullback, reject that area, and then once we had 8:30, I think it was 8:30 volume, no, 8 a.m. volume, we started getting a pushback up. That's when I got that beautiful entry. You guys could go watch you can kind of pull back on the replay if you guys want to, just to use it as a reference after we're done the live stream, so you can learn and see why I told you guys we were looking at buys. Long story short, strong momentum, waited for the retest, it gave us an impulse. Don't buy at this high, even if it goes higher, even if it reaches our original take profit, because you're literally buying at the top and you're risking. How do I know that it's going to continue to go higher? I don't. And so what I need to see is, as a trader, is price is starting to exhaust, and most likely it's going to give us some sort of a retracement. If it doesn't give us the retracement and goes higher, that's great, but I manage my risk at this point. Unless you want to do something tight, at this point you're gambling and saying, okay, I'm going to enter here, and then I'm gambling 25 pips to potentially continue a move to the upside, right? Yeah, that's really what I see. Again, I think it could go higher, but I'm just managing my risk personally, okay? My overall target for gold is these highs up here. Literally, do you see that line? I just drew it right there. That's about 150 pips for the day. Okay. We got
Giuseppe. I hope I'm pronouncing that well, my man. I'm so sorry. Any suggestions on verification ongoing now that is summer and there is not any more time limit? When you say verification, my man, are you talking about like Ftmo or I'm sorry, like I don't know what you mean. Like, do you mean confirmation? I'm not sure what you're talking about there, bro. Ben, okay, thanks. Really appreciate that. No problem, man. Just lowering the risk and enjoy summer and come back in September. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? Obviously, like summertime when it comes in, I see what you're saying. I got it now. That's better. Better explanation. So during summer, obviously, there's going to be slower moves, right? Once September kicks in, we're obviously going to get a little bit more, volume. And you have to understand during summertime as well, like the markets can be a little bit back and forth. And again, it's Monday, guys. You know what I mean? For me, I've already I went in, I'm out. You know what I mean? Like I got into what I needed to do. I did my analysis and done for the day. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to catch here, like, you know what I mean? Big moves here and focusing just on that. You know what I mean? Or I'm not desperately trying to get into a trade. If it happens, great. We broke above this high. We had a wick fill, which is nice. So I think we may see it continue to go higher, but we may see a pullback. If we get a pullback, guys, it's going to be beautiful entry. So I'm going to wait for the pullback entry better. Even if it keeps going higher, I don't care if it keeps going higher. Wait for the pullback entry, okay? Yes, prop form phase 2. Yes, tricky. No, I feel you. Yeah, I know. And that's what I'm saying. You got to be very careful. Yes, NFP, that's right. Obviously just kind of cool down, manage your risk. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not like getting in all fear. Like, even with this trade, what did I do? I did much less than what I usually do. I usually do a full lot. Right now I would have been laughing for the day, but I'm okay with making $200. You know what I mean? I could have made like 300-400, but again, what was that guarantee? Again, like what you said, right? It's the time. It's the markets right now. It's a Monday. You know what I mean? Why am I gonna get on a Monday and just go heavy, full lot, full margin, right? As a trader, I'm learning, always learning to understand, to control your emotions, right? I've learned that through discipline. I've learned that through time, and I'm always learning to better myself, okay? I want you guys to better yourself. I want you guys to avoid the mistakes I went through, right? That's the whole reason why I started this channel, was to literally help you guys and create a community where you guys felt a part of and felt connected and didn't feel alone, because I know what it felt like when I first started trading. It can be a very lonely path, even if you have the support from your family. I have the support from my family. I have the support from my wife, everyone. But it's still a lonely journey. Why? Because you're the only one that's literally studying. You're the only one that's literally is you in the charts by yourself. You know what I mean? We got Giuseppe. Yeah, thank you, my man. I appreciate your suggestion. No problem, bro. Anytime. And guys, if you're new to the family, let me know in the chat below. Where are you tuning in from? What country are you joining us from, guys? I'd love to get to know you guys. I appreciate you guys. And so yeah, let me know what country you're tuning in from, where you're joining in from. Also, make sure you guys check out our free Telegram, guys. We have a Blessed Traders Academy. It's absolutely free to join in. Make sure you go check that out. Yeah, make sure you guys go check that out. I'm gonna put the link here. So our free Telegram community is right here. I'll put the links here below. Team, we're at 34 likes. Can we get it to, let's get it to 40 likes, team. Let's get it to 40 likes. Yeah. We got GJ. Did you do buy or sell? Sell. I didn't catch the lingo about pushing back. Yeah, so we're looking at sells. It is pulling back right now, so I'm just gonna wait it out and see. It's coming back to retest that area, which was previous level support. So pretty much, it's my stop loss is just a tad bit above. It's at 182.986. So I think it's gonna reject the current area where it's at right now, 182.899. If we don't get a rejection from there, it is what it is. Stop loss is nice and tight. It's about 20 pips. So yeah. I see GJ pushing back down personally, but we'll see what happens though, team. We'll see. Patience pays too, right? Because we have a couple hours. Remember, we have a couple hours to see what price does. Okay, so you can see Dixie's giving us a push back up here. So that's what I'm saying. If Dixie pushes back up, then we may see gold give us the pullback that I'm telling you about. So see how it's starting to pull back up? That's what I'm saying. You're buying at the highs here, and you don't want to be buying at the highs, right? If you would have bought right now, you would have been stressing out. Trust me. And if I say something, team, I say it based off of experience, and I don't want you guys to go through that. Trust me, you'll get more gray hairs. Who's all excited for today's video, guys? We got another video coming out today. It's Monday. As you guys know, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays are new videos. And we are live, as always, twice a day. In the mornings at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And in the evenings as well. I sold gold, thank God, yeah. So I'm telling you guys. You see how it's already pulling back nicely? So at this point too, let me go up. Okay, there we go. So look at this. So at this point, if we look over here, team, pay close attention. Check this out. So what do we got here, guys? Look at this. We got resistance, support, resistance, resistance, support. Look at that. This is why we're getting that little rejection there. Now, if we get a pullback down here and we hold this level of support, then this is a better entry. Okay? At this point, it's all good. I took 80% off the table. So I'm good. You know what I mean? At this point. So could it go higher? Sure, it could go higher. But I knew it's going to have some sort of turbulence here. It's going to struggle to go higher from here. Right? That's why I had this entry way down here. That's why we entered way down here. Right? So, yeah. Yo, team, we're at 36 likes. Can we get it? Let's get it to 40 likes, team. Let's get it to 40 likes. Also, if you guys are looking for a regulated broker, guys, my best advice, if you want to get a broker that's reliable, that is regulated, make sure you check out my broker. There is a sign up bonus when you sign up with my link. So take advantage of that. If you're looking for a broker that's good, that's reliable, that won't give you any withdrawal issues, that won't give you a hard time, there's no high spreads or anything like that, I always advise, like I said, even if you go with my broker or not, but I always advise go with a broker that's regulated. You don't want to go with an unregulated broker. I mean, unless you don't have a choice. But if you have the choice, it's best to do it. And yeah, I mean, at least your capital is safe. At least you know you know what I mean. You're in the right spot. You're in good hands. You know what I mean. But yeah, that's the link to my broker there. Dawson can't use it in the U.S. I know. Unfortunately, you can't use it in the U.S. I have another one, which is Black Bull Markets. I think that they work in the U.S. I have another account with them, so I know some of you guys are wondering which brokers are good. Black Bulls is pretty good. They're also regulated. I think they work in the U.S., but I gotta check. But yeah, no, unfortunately, I wish I could recommend you guys other brokers, especially for my U.S. members. which is kind of odd because like US usually is pretty like open to certain stuff, but I guess I don't know. There's more regulation in that sense, but in Canada, we're pretty like we have a lot of regulation here. Like, you know what I mean? So I was surprised that they would even have like blueberry markets or most of the brokers that I know. There's some that don't work, but I don't know. Canada's really regulated too, right? There's a lot of regulation in Canada too. But what happened with EURUSD? Okay, so it pushed back up, came back down. It's just stuck in a range. Not a nice move for the day. That's fine. On to the next. We got tomorrow. We have a lot, guys. We have so much ahead. We're at the beginning of the week. We're already profiting. We profited 78 pips for gold. I'm going to update our charts here. So the last trade we took was on GJ here on the stream. So I'm going to update our stats. So our stats here. So previous active trade. We had a beautiful win here for GJ. That's 0.78 pips. No, sorry, that wasn't GJ. That was gold. Perfect. And then update the live stream stats. Okay, that's all updated there. And then actually, you know what? Now that I'm here, I should update the... I think I have a Google Sheets. No. We got Subham, GJ, and Eurogen. The yen pairs are again at highs, and I'm expecting a massive sell-off soon when bears enter the market. You got it. That's literally my thought process too. So GJ right now at this point, same thing. We had entered sells. It did push down to our first level for first take profit. It is kind of holding off at that level support. So I think it may just come back up and retest the high. And then it might continue to go down lower. But as of right now, it seems like it's coming closer to the stop loss. So it is what it is here for GJ. Tighter stop loss, which is good. But yeah, I mean, I'm just going to wait it out. I'm not going to exit out. I'm just going to stick to my plan and just let it do its thing. And I'm not also going to move my stop loss. I'm going to leave it as is. I feel like it's still going to push back down lower because the overall sentiment is to the downside because we were trending to the upside beautifully. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about here in a sec over here. So if we look at it over here, okay, we could see that we're so close to our stop loss right now, but we could see that the overall sentiment, if we look over here on the 5 minute, right, we have been what? Trending to the upside, right? This is a higher low, higher low, higher low, right? And if you look at it overall, we've kind of broken the structure area here, right? You could look at it this way too and say, hey, it's probably going to come up higher. But the overall sentiment, if you look at it here, this is the 5 minute, by the way. Let's go up to the 4 hour. Let me clear the charts. If you look at it here, last time price came up to this high, okay, look at this. Last time price came up to this high for GJ, okay, we saw a huge rejection. So look at this. We had a huge impulse to the downside. Last time price came up to this exact same high, we had a huge push to the downside over 175 pips, okay? That tells me as a trader that this area is quite significant, okay? That we may see it come back down lower. Not probably the whole 175 pips, or maybe, but as a trader, it tells me that, hey, you know, this is the 4 hour time frame. This isn't the 5 minute, right? So this tells me that, hey, you know, we had this huge level. We could even consider this a level supply because price came up to this area and then boom, gave us the impulse, right? So we're at this area again. Now, like I said, with anything, the market at any moment could just push back up. And maybe literally GJ, unfortunately, GJ might be doing something like this, which is what I mentioned could happen before we even took this trade. come back up to this high, and then give us a pushback down, right? Could be a possibility. I strongly think that we may see it create a wick and come back down. But at this point, it is what it is. You just got to wait it out and see what happens, right? We've got a double top here on the 30-minute. Looks like a double top. Equal highs. This candle here, this 30-minute candle, we have 22 minutes. 15-minute candle, we've got about 7 minutes left. Depending on how this 15-minute candle closes, if it closes bullish back in, then we're back into this range, essentially. If you look at it, I'm going to clear the charts. This is the high on the higher time frames, right? Like a high resistance area. This is the low. So we're literally stuck in a range, right? So that's what I'm saying is we were in this little range here, okay? We broke below it, and now essentially it's just retesting it, right? But if it breaks back in and closes back in, at that point, it is what it is. We consider our losses and move on to the next. Yeah. So that's what I see there for GJ, guys. But again, I'm trusting that I feel like it may just be doing like a liquidity grab and then give a continuation to the downside. Because again, I'm going based off of the higher time frames. What's the higher time frame telling me? Well, overall, we are super overbought, right? If we look over here, right, we are pretty much overbought. I wouldn't even say like overbought, but like we're super, like there's a lot of bullish move here, right? The daily is pretty bullish, but we could anticipate the daily to give us some sort of an exhaustion, right? If we look at the 4 hour, what do we have? A huge impulse to the upside. Went down, but we gave us a huge impulse. Do you think it's going to continue to go higher? That's really hard for me to say at this point, but we can understand that this is at a major resistance area. So I think that we may anticipate some sort of a little pullback and then a continuation to the upside. But we'll see. We'll come back. We'll come back and we'll see. Let's go back down here to gold. Yeah, we'll come back. This is going to give us a nice pullback, which would be a better entry. Re-entry for here for gold. Okay. We got Rig Pig, my 4 hour analysis, which it tells me to buy, and 4 hour also 4 hour one and daily. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, right? You know, the indicators might tell you, hey, you know what, this is kind of what we're seeing. But overall, technicals won't lie at this point. I know that the 4 hour does look pretty bullish, also as well as the daily. But if you look at the 4 hour, we did already have one rejection. So this 4 hour candle that we have here on GJ, this 4 hour candle already gave us some sort of a pullback down. Now, could this 4 hour do this and then give us an impulse? Yeah, it could be a possibility. I was just trying to get in on a counter trend trade here and see if we can get a pullback, basically, which is what we got in, but it just pushed back up. That's all it really did. It went in our direction, right? What, 30 pips or something? And then it pushed back up. That's all it's doing, right? If you look at it, because we got in here, we entered here. And if you look at it, it went down 18 pips and then it pushed back up right now against us a little bit. So I think personally that we may see it at least before it goes up higher, at least come down to this low down here. So even if we're back a little bit above here, but even if it breaks this low, then we're looking at a potential 80 pip move, which is the overall move that I was looking at originally, before it gives us a push to the upside. But like I said, it's in a range. It could come up here and then come back down and then maybe give us a break above and then continue to go higher, right? This is a scenario too, right? So we'll see. We'll see. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, gold's gonna pull back here nice. It's 9 a.m. Once we get some more volume kick in, we'll see what happens here. Same with EURUSD ranging for the day. EURUAUD consolidating at this point, so it's undecided as to what's the next move here for EURUAUD. EURJPY, let's take a look at EURJPY. What's going on with EURJPY? Let's go up to the higher time frame. So higher time frame is pretty bullish. I am anticipating it maybe to come back up and retest these highs. Let's look, team. Let's go. Yo, team, we've got 36 likes. Can we get it at least to 40 likes? Let's get it to 40 likes, team. Also, if you're new to the family, don't be shy. Comment in the section below. I'd love to get to know you guys. Let me know where you're joining in from as well. But yeah. Sumo, does your one-on-one go through your whole analysis and strategies, the whole in-depth trading view, standpoints and technicals? Yes. So my one-on-one, I'll be honest with you, is literally for those that are really highly committed. So I don't really like one-on-one. I work with you one-on-one for the next 90 days. It's a 3-month program. There's different tiers that I have. So I have beginner level, intermediate, and advanced. And yes, I share everything. I share my entire breakdown, my analysis, my strategies, how I look at the markets, my entry points, everything. The program is one-on-one with me personally. We do live Zoom calls together every single week. You have access to me directly. You can ask me all the questions you want, everything. I highly recommend it. My students that have joined with me are super happy, have seen results. But again, it's only for those that are really highly committed. And it's not something that's like VIP where it's like, hey, you know what I mean? It's with me. It's personally with me, which is, you know what I mean, my time and stuff like that. So yes, I do have, like I said, 1 to 2 spots left, max probably 2 spots, because that is me putting in all of my energy to help you take your trading to those new levels and help you out in your journey. But yeah, it's everything, full scope. I disclose everything with you guys there. So yeah, one-on-one, my one-on-one Freedom Accelerator is like the biggest, and I don't promote it as much because, again, like I said, it's something that it's only for those that are really called to, and you feel that calling, you feel like this is, you know what I mean, you really want to easily achieve these, 10K, 20K plus days. It is possible. I've seen my students do it to a point where they literally grab my strategy and they're making easily 20K. Like, I've seen it. You guys, will see a glimpse of it. And you also get access to the lifetime. So lifetime VIP access, which is sick too, because you get access to the group chat. You get access to the broadcast channel. You get access to all the PDFs that I have. I've created 2 of them, personal PDFs that I personally created. But also you get access to all the other PDFs that I use that I find are still very helpful. That will help you out as well too. So yeah, no, that's that is that. But the most important thing is to get into a discovery call. So send me a DM if you guys want to join my one-on-one. Send me a DM through Telegram. If I'm not, I'll probably, once we're done the live, I'll respond because I see a couple messages coming in. So through my Telegram, and I will respond to you guys. And yeah, and then we can get you started on a plan. We got Sumo. I telegrammed you. Lock me in. Okay, sounds good, bro. I'll send you a message. I'll respond to you as soon as I'm done the live here, and then we'll get you on a discovery call just to kind of figure out where you're at, and then we'll go from there. I look forward to working with you. Okay, so yeah, your JPY. What are we looking at? Your JPY. Let's go up to the monthly. If we look at the monthly, guys, look at this. So we have massive rejection. Okay, massive rejection. Look at this wick right there. We have massive rejections from these lows. Okay, this to me tells me that we may see 1 or 2 things happen. Either this candle closes like this, and the next candle will come back down and fill the wick. Okay, or yeah, believe it or not, or we see this monthly flip bullish and continue to go higher. But let me see here. Yeah, we got clean range. That's why we got clean traffic. That's what I'm saying. This could flip bullish, and then we could see Euro JPY come up to these new monthly highs. Could we anticipate a pullback? We already got the pullback that we were anticipating on the monthly. So do you see this weekly? We got a weekly pullback, and then we came back up. So I'm saying once we get a break above here and closure above here, we got clean traffic all the way up. Okay. So let me narrow this down to the daily. And right now on the daily, basically, again, this is kind of the range that we're working with. So anything below this area here, we're looking for sells. Anything above this area, we're looking for buys. We still have clean traffic for buys. Daily's looking bullish. Weekly's looking bullish. Okay. Now that we know that, let me type this out. Let's do this together. So what do we got? Weekly. What's weekly looking like, guys? Weekly. Actually, let's do monthly. Sorry, monthly. Monthly. What are we? Bullish. Weekly. Weekly, we are bullish. Daily, we are bullish. Okay, and then the 4 hour, what are we looking at on our 4 hour right now? We're gonna leave a space here. There we go. Because the daily and the 4 hour are the ones that are gonna change every day. Okay. So yeah, so we'll come back to this, and then we'll go down to the daily. Daily's looking bullish. 4 hour right now we're still looking bullish. Okay. So 4 hours still looking bullish. So overall bias is bullish. Okay. Let's see here. Bullish. Okay. So here's the deal. I think EURJPY may still come up to this high. So we have enough traffic to see EURJPY come up to this high. Okay. So we still have a little bit more room to the upside potentially, because we know that the overall sentiment is bullish. However, this is our range right now, and this is my range down here. Until we don't break below this area, we have clean traffic, by the way, to the downside. Beautiful clean traffic. I need to see price maybe come down to this low here. Let's see how much we're working with. So now we narrow this down. Look at this deeper. We could potentially catch about 76 pips to the upside. Okay, overall, we're looking to the upside anyways. Or we could catch about 54 pips to the downside. Okay, so buy setups above this level structure. Okay, and sell setups below this level structure. Okay, that's the range right there, team. Okay, that's what I'm looking at. That's what interests me. That's the only interest I have there. Okay. Now what are we seeing here overall? Let's go down to the 15-minute. We are seeing that we tried to break above, we failed, we came back down, and now we're pretty much back to the highs of this range. So at this point, really, team, I'll be honest with you, I don't see anything at this given time. I don't see anything at this given time, and sometimes it'll be like that. That's another thing, is like, don't force trades, team. If we don't see anything, we don't see anything. You know what I mean? Team, we're at 36 likes. Can we get it to 40 likes? Let's get it to 40 likes, team. Yeah, if you don't see anything, team, it's best to stay out. Okay, so check this out. So now we got some movement here because it's about to be 9:30. We're getting the volume kick in. I need to see this 5-minute, or at least this 15-minute, which we have 8 minutes left. This 15-minute candle to close. I don't care if there's volume. It doesn't matter if there's volume. That doesn't give me the confidence to just get in, because all it could really do is come up, look super bullish. I get in on buys, and then it creates a wick, huge wick, and it comes back into the range, right? So me as a trader, I need confirmation. So I need at least this 15-minute. We have 7 minutes left for this 15-minute candle to close, which will be the 9:30 volume. I need this 15-minute candle to close above this range. Don't focus so much on this high. It's not about this high because that was a fake out. Price came up and then instantly came back down. That's just a fake out, team, okay? Focus on this area here where I have the line. I need a closure above it. If I get a closure above it, again, we go back to our analysis here. Look, we have a clear range to the upside, about 74 pips, okay? Are you guys understanding that? Good? Good? Okay. I just want to make sure you guys are good and you understand everything. Okay. Okay, yeah, so let's wait for that candle closure and then we'll know what direction the market wants to go. Okay. Yeah, this is similar to our EURUSD. I'm excited for EURUSD as well too, because whichever direction it goes, we have good potential moves to the upside, 80 pips, or to the downside, 56 pips, right? But as of right now, I don't want to stay away from this range. That's what I want to do. I just want to stay away. And then EURJPY, same thing. If we look at EURJPY, we have a beautiful range either to the upside. Okay, I'm going to move this over here to the left, to the upside or to the downside. 56 pips to the downside, 74 pips to the upside. Overall directions to the upside, so we could anticipate a continuation to the upside, or this could be the turning point, right, where we may see price start pushing back down. Okay, are you guys understanding that so far? Good. You guys understanding that? Also, guys, if you're new to the family, don't be shy, say hi. Let me know in the comments where you're joining in from, guys. Make sure you're also connected in our free Telegram, guys. I'm gonna put the link here. This is our free Telegram group. Get connected, guys. Make sure you're joined in on that. It's free to join in, okay? That's the free Telegram group. Also, my inner circle, guys. Before prices increase again, make sure you join in and take advantage of that, guys. VIP inner circle, guys. If you want to join in now before prices increase, okay? Not that I want to be increasing them, but again, there's only a limited amount of spots because when I do the Zoom calls, I want to keep it as intimate as possible so that I can focus on the students that I have there, okay? But yeah. So look, do you see how it's pushing back in? At this point, again, that's why I said no entries at this moment. We're going to keep it there. This is our analysis overall outlook here. Monthly's bullish, weekly's bullish, daily's bullish, 4 hours bullish. Again, looking for potential buys. If we break and close above here, definitely looking for buy opportunities, but I'm going to wait it out and see. EURUSD again, same thing, beautiful. EURUAUD, it's consolidating. This isn't even a range. It's too short to consolidate to trade because it's just consolidating back and forth. It's just 10 pips back up and down 10 pips. Okay, what do we got here? We got Shivam. Shivam, do you give signals in your Telegram? I know. So I rarely do share them in my Telegram. The Telegram is a group that I do monitor. So my team and I, we actually do monitor the chat. We make sure that there's no fake bots, nothing like that. So it's a clean community. It's a clean community where you can actually ask questions, share your analysis, all that type of stuff for absolutely free. And that is, like I said, my free Telegram group. The link is right there in the chat. You'll be able to see it. That's free, and you can share your analysis, and other traders will. Rarely ever do I share my analysis on there. I share my analysis for free here on the live stream. So if you want to be able to not miss out on trades, either you come onto the live streams and I'll share the analysis. Like today, we caught a 78 pip move on gold. Unfortunately, GJ was pretty much a 15 pip loss. It is what it is. But gold, we caught over 78 pips, so that's a win. But yeah. Yeah, and then if you want to take my actual trades, like my actual analysis, my trades, and you want to take advantage of the live Zoom calls that I have with my students, which is different from these live streams, it's actually a Zoom call. Make sure you check out my VIP Inner Circle, okay? Check this out. We could do a quick scalp here. So if you look at here on the 5 minute, take a look at this. This 5 minute closed above this high. So you could look at potential buys here for EURUAUD. But again, what are we talking about? 26 pips maybe? Or even coming up to this high above here. So maybe like a 18 pip move. But what are you risking? You have to understand you're risking maybe 10 pips. So I mean, it could be a good opportunity here for buys on EURUAUD. But overall, I'm not really liking the indecision that it has. Lots of indecision right now. We got Sumo. Would you ever make a YouTube video of you flipping an account just for entertainment purposes. Yeah, maybe that could be a possibility in the future. I personally don't like the whole flipping idea. The only reason why is because it does messes up with your psychology, because then you start chasing quick trades. You're over trading. You're over just to try and grow the account. So that's the only reason why I wouldn't. Because as a trader, you'll know that typically those things will make you over trade. You know what I mean? So check this out. Look, beautiful quick scalp, guys. It's already going in our favor here. I could see Euro odd continue to go higher. I don't know if I want to get in here, if it would be too late. What is this? We got Euro odd. We got a little bit of resistance here. That's the only thing that kind of steers me away. But we got clean traffic to the upside. We got a closure above this area. I mean, if you were to get in, you just got to know how much you're risking here. So it's saying, okay, I'm going to risk maybe 10 pips, keep it nice and tight, and I could potentially catch about 18 pips. But yeah. We got Shivam. I'm already a subscribed, bro, because last Friday I made profit with $400 with your gold signal. Oh, that's awesome, bro. That's amazing. That's amazing, my man. I'm happy to hear that, bro. Now imagine like joining my VIP, bro. If you join my VIP, you get better entries, you get all that stuff, and you actually learn too, bro. Because at the end of the day, I want you guys to learn, right? I don't want you guys just to take trades just for the heck of it. Yeah, look at this, guys. This is beautiful. Look. It's just pushing up. Again, obviously we're coming to resistance area. I'm not gonna enter. I mean I could. I know I'm trusting my analysis, but at the end of the day, I don't really want to catch this quick scalp here. It might pull back. Let's look at the 1 minute. Yeah, see it's already starting to pull back a little bit. But we may see it reach our target. Yeah. Yo, team, we're at 39 likes. We're so close. Can we get it to, let's get it to 40 likes, team. But yeah, Sumo, back to your question. I think I might pull out a video like that eventually, but probably not right now. 5 minutes looking good. 15 minutes looking nice and bullish. Oh, 15-minute close bullish. This is good, actually. 15-minute close bullish above these highs, even above these highs. It's going to run up. It's going to run up, guys. So it might pull back just to create the wick, but it's going to run up, most likely. Yeah. Most likely this thing's going to run up. Yeah. We got, remember here, can we re-enter gold? Let's take a look. Let's go to our other gold chart. I think it was this one, yeah. Yeah, so right now, yeah, so 9:30, yeah. Right now would be a good re-entry, but manage your risk heavily. Like, do a low lot size. I would do a low lot size if I were to enter. Yeah, I'd do low lot size. You can re-enter, but just be very, very cautious, team. Very, very cautious. I do think it's gonna come up to our other level here. That's where I think. Okay. Waiting on GJ sells, 90 pip to hit on AJ. Nice, bro. Nice. Yeah, I'm waiting on GJ. I think GJ is gonna pull back. It's gonna pull back down to the area I was telling you guys. Unfortunately, it literally like grabbed liquidity to the upside. But I do think that it's gonna give us the pullback that I originally anticipated. But again, right? Anything could happen. So. Do I trade futures? Yeah, sometimes. Not as much as I used to when I first originally started, which is funny because usually I wouldn't recommend starting off on that. But yeah, sometimes I do. What inspired you / motivated you to go live on YouTube? Well, so basically my story is I've always wanted to be, like, I always wanted to do YouTube. I always wanted to be a YouTuber. I always wanted to create an impact. I always wanted to do something like that. I always loved video. I loved always editing and stuff like that. All my videos have been edited by me or my wife. And so like I've always been inspired to create content. I've always loved that. And I always wanted to create like an impact. But I was like, I never really found my purpose in terms of like what do I have to give on the table? Like what do I have to offer? You know what I mean? I never really, up until like 5 years ago when I was like, okay, trading, but I'm not confident enough, right? So then just last year, around August, like I said, I had a trip we went to Mexico last August, and we actually, that's when I met with a friend of mine in Mexico, and he really inspired me. He was like, hey bro, like you have a lot of talent, man. Like people would be willing to listen to you, this. And I'm like, yeah, man. But like, I was like, you know what? Like, I'll just keep my trading to myself, like this and that, whatever. And he's like, no, man. Like, he's like, trust me, you have no idea how much you could help people. Like, you have no idea how much, like, it could be a blessing to someone else. You know what I mean? You don't know how like one piece of word or advice from you could literally help that next person take that next step, that next leap. You're one step ahead of someone else, and that one step ahead is that person that's right behind you wanting to learn, wanting to know that next step that you took, right? And then that kind of got to my head, and I was like, hey, you know what? He does have a point. And that's really when I started getting really inspired to like create an impact. And I'm like, okay. But I always knew YouTube is hard because YouTube, like building a channel is not easy, right? And I'm like, wow, it's a lot of time, it's a lot of this. But I decided to keep pushing, and I was like, you know what? Trading is something nice, but it's also nice doing it as a community. You know what I mean? And I've seen other YouTubers that I saw that were doing live streams, and I was like, why don't I try live stream instead of me just posting videos? Why don't I do like live streams and stuff like that? That'd be cool, like where I share my ideas and this is not. Guys, that's literally how I started. If you guys go back and see my my videos from when I originally started, it was crazy. Yeah, it was insane. But yeah, so that was basically how it started, and then I felt like, you know what, I feel like this is my calling, and then I went all in. Like I stood disciplined, like every single day, hard at it with the channel and the videos. Ever since August 2022 last year, yeah, that was basically it. I went all in, and then now look at this. So I started my channel essentially. Like I started it a while ago, but then it died off at like 180 subscribers. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever. I didn't put much attention to it. But then I started after my Mexico trip. When we came back, we went all in. I went all in. Like I just started going all in on it, consistent every day. And I slowly grew it from 180 subscribers to now we're almost at 5,000 subscribers, guys, in less than a year. So yeah, no, our community's growing day by day. And yeah, people just started following me, reaching out. And I'm like, yo, like, I'm getting messages from people like, yo, like your trading has completely changed my life, or the way like you explain things, like I didn't see the markets that way. And like getting those messages encourages you so much because it gives you like a sense of purpose. You know what I mean? It gives you like knowing that, wow, like I literally just gave this person one little piece of advice and that literally completely changed the way they look at the market. Or wow, like my influence literally created an impact in their life. You know what I mean? So it's like all these little things started adding up, and I was like, this is fuel on the fire. This is making me want to keep pushing to the point that, like I said, I'm going to quit my 9-to-5 job, leave my 6-figure job. I don't care if I was there for 5 years. I feel like this is my higher calling. I feel like this is where God wants me to be at. You know what I mean? And like I said, off of my YouTube channel in itself, I'm making like $30 a month passively, but that's like, you can't, like here in Canada, it's unlivable. Like here in Canada, like we pay so high in taxes. Like my mortgage alone, like my actual like house is like over $3,500 a month. You know what I mean? $3,500. Our home was a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, beautiful condo, like newer home condo, but that 2-bedroom 2-bath cost 775,000. We could have got a beautiful, beautiful larger home in like Texas or Florida or somewhere else. But yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Life here in Canada is very expensive. Anyways, I hope that kind of inspired you guys or understood kind of my story, give you a glimpse of my story as to why I started. We see GG pulling back. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you just gotta wait, be patient, and it is what it is. If it pushes back above those highs, then it is what it is. But right now, GJ is playing a little bit, playing games back and forth. But as long as it doesn't break above those highs, about 183, break and close above those highs, then we're good. It's just ranging essentially. Dawson, yeah, that's what I mean. $30 is nothing anywhere level. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, you know what I mean? Because some people might be like, oh, he's just making money from it. It's like, no, man. Like, trust me. Like, I took the leap of faith because I really believed in myself and what I've been doing and trading and stuff like that. Even people from my work, when they left, they're like, yo, you're leaving like a 6-figure job, bro. Like, you're making 100K here, man. You're literally sitting on your butt. Like, you're sitting on your ass doing nothing. Like you're making 6 figures. I'm like, yeah, man, I can make 6 figures in a day if I wanted to. I obviously didn't say that, but you guys get the point. What I'm saying is, like, the potential is limitless. You know what I mean? The sky's the limit with trading, as opposed to when I was at my job. Unfortunately, my 9-to-5 job, I was literally just capped. I was like literally stopped at the same spot, right? But I prayed about it. I put it in God's hands. I said, God, like, like, give me that reassurance. You know what I mean? That this is the path that I'm going at. And again, like I'm saying, I want you guys to know, I'm not saying, oh, you know, it's better because like trading is, no. I'm just saying, I felt in my soul, this is the path that I need to go through. I enjoy trading and I want to be able to do this full time, right? But I felt like at that moment, my job was holding me back. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, but I'm thankful for that stage. I'm thankful for everything I learned. I'm thankful for the people that I met at my job. And so, yeah, like, I mean, that builds you to the person that you are today, right? But working with the people that I have, and I'm like, people reaching out and be like, yo, I'll pay thousands. I don't care. I'll work with you one-on-one. I'll do whatever. I'm like, really? Like, and that's when you start realizing, and it's like, wow. And then, you know what I mean? You start kind of growing from there. Sumo, God bless. May God continue walking in your true calling. Your buddy led you in the right path. Looking forward to speaking with you, working with you. Thank you, Sumo. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, we'll talk soon. I think you messaged me. Don't worry. I'll send you a message. We'll get on a call and we'll talk about the one-on-one. Like I said, I've got 2 spots left. I don't want to overfill it too much because, like I said, I work one-on-one with everyone that I work with. So, yeah, if you're the lucky person that's chosen and you're fit for the program, then I look forward to working with you as well there, Sumo. Dawson, you can buy a few boxes of gansitos. Not sure what that is, bro, but I'm assuming it's probably some Spanish thing. Oh, probably like tortillas or something, right? Oh, or probably like, oh, I guess it's probably like some bread or something, right? All right, guys. So I'm going to. It's what is it? 9:41. I'm probably just gonna leave the charts here because I gotta catch up on some other stuff. Got a busy day ahead. I actually have to go pick up I gotta pick up the shirts. Yeah. So I'm gonna catch up on some stuff, guys. I'll leave this here. Oh, Mexican dessert. There we go, bro. Yeah, we went to Mexico and we came back to Mexico from Mexico again. But this time we went with a group of friends. We came back just April. It was the best thing ever. Dawson, I guess you're not Mexican. My bad. No. It's all good, bro. It's all good. All Spanish people, we always do. Just, you're Mexican. It's all good. But we're all like, we're all Spanish, man. Like, we're all like Latinos. So, but yeah, no, we went. It was beautiful, man. Like, good food, all that type of stuff. So, what do we got? Fluidity FX GJ sells at 181.970. Let's take a look, my man. Oh yeah, we'll definitely be looking at sells below that area for sure, hands down. Right now it's just stuck in a range. That's why I'm not afraid of it, because I know that we've got the impulse to the upside. We're just gonna range at this high and then probably look for sells. I'd say, what did you have here? You had 181.970, 181. Yeah, this is the safer route for sure. 181 for sure. 181. Yeah. This is the safer route to the downside. 100%. 100%. The only reason why I'm saying here at this point is because we're in this little range area, and I think that it may kind of range back and forth. I wouldn't say buys, but I mean, if it does close above this high that I have at 83, then we may see it continue to go a little bit higher, team. I'll be honest. But it is what it is. It's kind of ranging back and forth. We'll see what happens. It is stalling out. It is stalling out. So if it does pull back down to the bottom end of the range, we'll go from there. If it breaks above and closes above the 183, then GJ, we're looking at long opportunities. But yeah. Roshan, Roshan, sell GJ. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like GJ overall, my outlook, I think that shorter term, we definitely have to have some sort of a retracement. It's just, you never know. It might close above that high. If it does close above the high, then it is what it is, team. Okay, team. This is it. Gold going up beautifully. I think it's going to reach our TP a little bit higher. I'm going to leave it where it is. I did get a re-entry there. Lower lot size as well, too. Just keeping it nice and tight. It is Monday. That's why I'm not going full margin or going higher. But yeah, I wanted to just leave it with this, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Again, we're live every single day, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see you guys tonight as well, too. So make sure you guys show up tonight. In the evenings, there's no set time, but usually, like I said, it's anywhere between 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to like 10:30, no later than that, because I do have to wake up in the morning for the streams that we do here. What do we got here? We got one last question. We got Barry. Thank you, Pedro. No problem, my man. Thank you. We got Shivam. Hey, Pedro. Which broker would you advise me to trade? I'm currently living in Belgium. Shivam, try my broker. It's not for anything. Like, I don't even like work with them side by side, but they are good. Like, they're really good. I've tried everything, guys. I've tried Vantage FX. I've tried Hugo's Way. I've tried I've tried so many different brokers, and out of all the brokers I've had, I'm really happy with Blueberry Markets, and I highly suggest check out their reviews too, guys. Check out their reviews. Their reviews are pretty good. Yeah. Do your research first, but again, like if you're asking me and you want my personal advice, I would definitely advise check out the Blueberry Markets, and my link is right there. So if you do sign up with my link, there's a sign up bonus. Okay, there's a sign up bonus with my link, so take advantage of that when you sign up. If you do sign up, let me know. Send me a message through Telegram, and let me know that you've signed up with my link. And yeah, that's pretty much it, team. Thank you so much, guys. We got Dawson. Thank you. GUC, thank you for telling us your journey. Always motivating. No problem, my man. I'm happy to be here for you guys, to support you guys. I want you guys to know that you're not alone, and this is your community. I want you guys to know that you can come here every day. You can come here, chill, learn, absorb, connect. Guys, take a look at this. Gold going in our favor beautifully, guys. Beautiful move. Yeah, that's pretty much it, team. Thank you so much, guys. Have a blessed day. I'm going to leave the charts here, so don't worry. We'll leave the charts. I will update it, but I just have to go pick up something from a city close to our city, and then I just got to get some stuff going. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you so much, guys. I'll leave the charts here for those that are just joining in. And yeah, I'll see you guys later tonight. Bye for now, guys.